Hi, amazing people. Welcome once again. It's your girl, Princess Peach, and Queen of Hearts and Smiles. Hearts and Smiles. Okay, hope you all are having a great time so far. I am. And our quarantine just got over. Yeah, it's over. And so now we can do a lot of stuff. They've not announced it officially though, but it was supposed to end today, 30th of May. So it was moved from 30th of April to 30th of May. So today is the last day. I think they'll announce it tomorrow. I guess I'm hoping so, to say officially that it's done and dusted. So to say officially that it's done and dusted. How so? How are we doing? Hope we all are doing super duper great. Super duper great. It's Grow Your Mind and Channel, being unstoppable. That's what we're all about here. All about, all about, all about, all about. Bum, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba, dum, bum. Okay, so I'm trying to put this all in order and send it out to a lot more people. So we're gonna have a lot more people in the chat. We're gonna have a lot more people on this live stream. It's actually a growth stream, and we have a group of people that are on this growth stream. I'm sure that someone is gonna have it really good today. Yep, yep, yep. So let's do this together. Of course, you're gonna hear a lot of those sounds, so you just have to manage. You just gotta manage. A girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do. You just have to manage. And what else are we doing today? Our team is Be Unstoppable. And when we're talking about Be Unstoppable, we can be unstoppable with anything, anything. It's just like go ahead, no matter what. Don't give up, because you're unstoppable, because there are things you can do regardless of what people say or what circumstances around you are showing you. You still just go head on and get it done and dust it. Okay, now, mind you, let me say this. I'm not trying to say here that it's going to be easy. Trust me, there are times that you're going to do some of those things and it's not even going to be funny. It's not going to be easy, but it's going to be worth it. That's what I always say. It's hardly ever easy, but it's worth it. So, just for the fact that it's worth it, you have to go for it. Sometimes, like I always say, you really don't know what you're capable of until you're pushed to the wall, until you're at, should I say, wit's end? Yeah. Like you're at that place where it looks like there is no other way. Then all of a sudden, there just comes a way. You know how God says He finds a way, He gives you a means of escape, that He doesn't give you what is above you, but even if it is, He gives you a means of escape. I've seen that a whole lot in my life, and it's so practical, it's so real that I can talk about it confidently because I've experienced it several times. But the thing with us is, most of the times, when any little tough situation or challenging situation just comes, we take the easy route. Like we say things like, am I even sure God is in this thing? Am I even sure this is what God wants me to do? That God said you should do this thing or you should go ahead with this thing doesn't mean it's not going to be challenging. That's one thing we need to understand. We need to put it at the back of our minds. Yes, God said you should go to this place. God said you should be at this place right now. It doesn't mean that it's going to be easy. It doesn't mean that you're just going to get it right. It doesn't mean that at the first try you're just going to get it. I'm not saying that there are not cases where at the first try you get it. But yes, even as much as that, you have to know that there's sometimes you're not going to get it. There are people in the Bible that had to stay for like, I don't know, for their promises to come on. We know those examples. There's some people 25 years. There are some people it took like forever. There are some people that had to be locked up for like 40 years. It rained for 40 days and 40 nights. Sorry, 40 days. It's not funny. Trust me. So there are some times that you still have to go through those difficult moments. You still have to go through those difficult times, even when you're sure, like you're sure that this is what you were called for, even when you were sure, like you were sure that this is what you were born for, you're still going to make those mistakes. You're still going to lose it. You're still going to feel like, why am I even here? Why am I even doing this? You're still going to have those feelings. So it doesn't just cancel out because um, God said so. It doesn't just cancel out. Yeah. So we need to be really, really careful when we're going through all this stuff, when we're feeling whatever we're feeling. I know that right now it's really, really challenging, especially for people who are just alone. My own quarantine is actually ending. Like I said, it's ending today. It was pushed to the 30th. It had to be from April 30th. It was pushed to May 30th. And like I said, I'm the kind of person who doesn't like sitting on one spot just doing nothing. Like, it's just not me. It feels weird. It feels awkward. So I'm that kind of person. So imagine me staying at home for all this while, because sometimes I'm like, okay, let me just be doing lots and lots of lesson plans. Like, let me do as many of them as possible. But it's just the same thing. Like, you get tired of something. Somebody said, I saw a certain fun poster, and it was written there. What was written there? Netflix is finished. Finish watching Netflix. Like, so the person has watched it until they've gone to the end of it. So even some of those things, doing it every day, and that's so not me. I like to do different things every day. I like to be able to go somewhere, go look at nature, look at the environment. I like to visit and all that stuff. So it has really been tough. So I can imagine people who don't like staying on one spot like me, what they're going through right now. But don't worry, all is well. All is well. We're growing our minds and our channels. That's what we do here. So we need to keep our mental health in check. We need to know the kinds of things, sometimes even the kinds of things you're watching at this time, the kinds of movie you're watching, the kinds of books you're reading, because sometimes they just tell us that, oh, you have to read, focus on reading, focus on learning. So we just want to learn any and everything. And then I don't know how many times I'm going to emphasize on this um, knowledge overload. So you just want to learn every and anything. Sometimes it's good to learn a little bit of everything, but before learning a little bit of everything, be a master at something. So that when people come looking for a pro in that area, when people want to take someone that they really, really need in that area, it's going to be you. They're not going to take someone who is a master over something over someone who just knows a little bit of it. Believe you me, people want it right and they want it perfect. And so they're going to take someone who has mastered the art of whatever they're doing, you know. So I beseech thee, while you're learning, while you're gaining knowledge, while you're reading, still just for the sake of it, be careful. Look out to what you're reading and be sure that it's going to help you. So, all is well. It's like someone is here giving me a hard time. Sometimes people want to get stuff and they kind of ask your opinion about it and all, and you're giving them what you believe or what you think should be, and they're just not listening. So that's one of such situations I'm having right now. And the person wanted me to give them an opportunity on where to get something. I've given them the options that I know, and they keep bringing me other options that I don't even know nothing about. So I don't even know what to say. And they keep asking me, is that one okay? Is this one okay? Is this one? And I'm asking them questions that normally they should have answers to. They don't have answers to those questions. Yeah, is that serious? So yeah, we're here today, and I hope you all are doing great, doing really great, really really great. Okay, it's like I'm buffering. I'm seeing on the other computer here. I'm actually signing off and signing in. Signed on, successfully connected, disconnected. All is well with me today. Please, internet, can you just behave yourself? I'm unstoppable. Whether you keep doing that or not, I'm just gonna get at it. I'm gonna go on because I am well able, well able. So you can't scare me. Internet connection. You can't. You can't scare me. You can't. So how's everybody doing today? Today we want to talk a little bit about our mental state. What are the things you're thinking? What are the things you're doing to get yourself stay in perfect shape and in a perfect state of mind, in a perfect state, in a perfect should I say, to have a better state of mind? What are the things you're doing that are making you get that state of mind? So let me just give you a little bit of what I am doing at my own end, and then as many people as will be able to come to the chat, they will definitely give you ideas on what you can also do as well to get yourself mentally stable within this time. It's really, truly not easy. I won't lie to you. Some days just feel like I shouldn't just get off my bed. I should just stay on my bed like till. It's not like I don't get this kind of days when it's real work season, but now it's even much more. Like it's worse. This time I get those feelings like as many times as possible. And considering the fact that my mind has it that I'm not even going to go to work and all those kinds of things, the possibility of me really having to stay in bed is like very high. Sometimes you feel like I wish there was some kind of shower that can shower you on the bed, and there's this kind of thing that can actually just get you eat on the bed. For that, I won't wake up. But then you have to go eat, right? You have to eat, you have to do all the other things you have to do, you have to take a shower and stuff like that. So I saw a post online where a friend was asking and saying, um, who else is like me who has not taken a shower? And it was like, I don't know, 6 p.m. or 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. It was really late. It was really late. And the person was asking, like, who else has not taken a shower like me? And a lot of people came and they were saying, we're all on this table, and the table is shaking so hard. And I was laughing. And truly, there are those days, like sometimes on weekends, it takes the grace of God for me to wake up really early and go take a shower. It takes the grace of God. Sometimes it's if I have something very pressing to do in the morning or that day, then I would have to wake up and stuff like that. But waking up just like that on Saturday, so you can imagine now that it feels like for some people they're at home but they're still working, sort of. I am at home, I'm not working at all because as is teaching, they were thinking of bringing it to a level where we can teach the students online, which would have just been superb. But my school, I'm not sure they're going to do that. So they've just decided that they're going to wait till like maybe first July, 1st of July. They originally said, yeah, they originally said 1st of July, but rumor has it that they're thinking about 1st of August. That's just going to change about everything. Every little every little thing that is just going to change it. So all is well though. We're trusting that we're going to be fine, even through the storm. So, what I do for the most part is sing, which I've been singing, and the project is actually ending today. A song a day to keep us going. That was the first thing that I started. And that actually got me a deal that I won a singing competition and I won some money, some really cool cash. And yes, so there are some of the things that you can do. Don't just sit at home like grumbling, getting angry about the scenario, because getting angry about it is not going to change anything. That's the reality we're facing right now. So find something to do that would inspire you. Find something to do that would spur you to be your best. That would be a plus to you being your next best version. I'm not talking about trying to be some other person, trying to be this person or that person. I'm talking about you trying to be your next best. That's what I'm talking about. So it's actually interesting. I started singing the song. I really didn't want to go ahead with it, but I started it. It was fun, and at some point in time, someone gave me someone gave me an opportunity to be a part of a singing competition, and I won the competition. It was really, really amazing. I was so happy. I was like super duper happy, and I thank God that I was a part of that competition. So there might be something that you're passionate about. I believe that this time, more of this time, God is giving most people an opportunity to do that thing that they love to do, that they could not do while they were doing their job. Not everybody is in the job that they love to have been at, but of course the bills ain't going to take care of themselves and all those things. So that's why some people are in some particular jobs. So now I believe it's a time for you to do that thing that you're passionate about, to do that thing that you love. Lisa Nicole always says that she didn't see her job like punishment. She didn't see her job like something really bad. She saw her job like an investment to what she's passionate about, an investment to the future things she wants to do. So she wanted to be a motivational speaker, but then she was teaching. So she saw her job like an investment. So she was getting money from there, investing it to be able to fund her dream. So what can you do in this lockdown season that could give you the possibility of being able to fund your dream? Like, what can you do within this season? Those are the kinds of things you should be thinking about. Another thing that I've learned is I'm learning through the process of the song competition. I actually got to learn how to sell online. Should I put it that way? Yeah, I'll put it that way. I learned how to sell online. How? What am I saying in essence? I learned how to share stuff, to publicize stuff, and all that. Before, I would not really share things as much as I do. Um, Grow your mind and channel. I hope this works. Hope they're not going to refuse. Sorry. Be unstoppable. This should be episode 7. Okay, so like I was saying, I learned how to sell stuff online. I learned how to push and push and push and get what I desire. You know, when this thing just started, most of the times we really just want to take the shortcut, but shortcuts are not really great because you miss out on the lessons that you have to learn that will make you to have a good foundation so that when bigger opportunities come, you can be able to stand the test of time. When the wind comes, it's not just going to blow you off because you're on sand. That's what shortcuts generally do, because the right track, the right road, the real site is going to give you opportunities. You're going to learn a lot of things. So like I said, what did I learn? I learned that I could so share things and so persuade and convince people to do something for me, which I didn't believe before. Because before, I'll definitely share my message, I'll share my stuff, I'll share my things I do on social media, things I do on YouTube, things I do on Facebook. I share them all over. But I really was not going back to follow up. So there's this thing they talk about follow up. Sometimes we just give information, we just pass information, and we're comfortable with the fact that we've passed out the information. But do we get clear cut feedback? Do we get people saying that, oh, yes, I understood this message? And they give you feedback and say, this is what I understood from the message, and it has helped me. I was sending this message out so that people could be able to do this or do that. I was sending this message out so that people could be able to change and be better. Are you getting feedback that this message came out the way it was intended? Because, should be told, those of us who are talking, encouraging people, that were coaching people and all that, there is a tendency of your message being misinterpreted. And if you have an opportunity to clarify the message, why not? So when I even sent that message to some people, they didn't even know that that's what it was for. They didn't even know it was supposed to be shared. They didn't even know it was like a competition because of the way I coined it. They didn't know it was like some competition. They just knew they needed to share it. And some people didn't even know they needed to watch it. So I had to go back and I was telling some people, I was telling a number of people, a couple of people that, oh, this is what you need to do. And then at some point, I needed to just write a straightforward message. I didn't need to explain anything. I just needed to write there, please, for me to win this music competition, you need to watch, like, and share. When it was that simple, like everybody stepped up to it. So sometimes it could really be that you have a great message, but you didn't put it right, or you've over explained stuff and it has gotten way out of line. So people don't even know what you want them to do. That's very possible. I learned that through this scenario. Which, if I went the shorter way, what was the shorter way I'm talking about? People are going to be like, is there really a shorter way to do that? Yes, there was a shorter way to do it. I could just pay someone. I've had a lot of people come to me inbox and told me that they can actually boost my YouTube channel. I never even knew they were doing that. I knew they could do it on Facebook, on Instagram. I've never known about YouTube. So some people used to come to me on my inbox and tell me that, oh, they're going to boost my channel, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. Until I learned that, yes, but how did I realize what they do? And if I didn't do it myself, I would not have realized what these people do. For the most part, what they do is they can have a very big following. When you go and look at them, they definitely have a big following. So they could be having like 100,000 subscribers and stuff like that. So when they go on a live stream, they put up a particular link and say, go and follow this channel, go and follow this channel and stuff like that. Because it's so big, it's a big growth stream. When you go follow the channel, when you go follow that particular channel, of course the person is going to get the numbers that they've paid for. In 100,000, or you have 100,000 subscribers, or you have 500,000 subscribers, and then you tell people, go and subscribe to this channel. Of course, a couple of people in that growth stream would definitely go and support the person. So that's how they're growing the channel. So I learned by being in those growth stream myself that I can just be in the growth stream as well and also get people connect to my channel. And sometimes these people are real people because they will come back, they would follow up, they would watch my videos, they will comment. We get along even on Instagram and stuff like that. So we kind of have a different kind of bond, unlike the people that will just come to your channel because they're paid and they'll probably just sign in there and then they're gone. But when you're in the live stream yourself, you can actually be able to connect to people. You can actually be able to maybe choose who you want to get added to your channel. Maybe you see someone who is also into motivational speaking. Of course, you want to join their channel so that you can also learn from there and improve and better yourself. The person also sees you and knows you're a motivational channel. Somebody might see you and know you're an IT channel. They also want to learn something about IT. So they will go there. Unlike when they just send any and everybody to go and subscribe to your channel. That's very tricky. So I learned through this season that shortcuts are really not good. Not that they're not going to deliver, they're going to deliver to an extent, but they're not going to deliver as perfectly as if you went through the process yourself. And when you're going through that process, you're growing, you're getting to build yourself. How did I learn all these things I learned? It was through this process. If I didn't go through that process, I would not have known anything. I just needed to pay somebody to get the 5,000 or 500 views or 1,000 views. I could just pay someone to get that because you had to win, not basically based on the fact that you can probably sing well or you sang a beautiful song or you had the notes and the keys and everything in place in check. No, it was about how much you can get people to do something for you. And what was the thing they had to do? They had to watch and like, I think. But the most part, they told us that the person who won was based on views. So you just needed to get people, convince people to do things for you. Are you in a business? It's still the same thing. Convincing someone to buy your product or service is the same thing. It's the same thing. And one thing I learned is when you're doing it yourself, you have people that you connect with. There are people that you connect with. And one thing I've learned is one person is a chain of clients. So if you treat this one person well, that person will be your publicity manager, let me put it that way. The person will know how to go, and I've done that to many people. I've done that for many people's businesses. If I come and purchase your product or service, the next thing is I'm telling the next person about it. It might even be that I might not even purchase your good or service, but the way you treated me when I came to ask you about some information, to ask you about some things, I'll be able to tell someone who is looking for your product. Someone could be in my domain or in my area who needs your product or service, and I can be able to tell the person that, oh, I know of someone who renders this product or service, and you get it. You know, that's how it works. It's really amazing when you get people like that. So yes, one thing is we get people to join us, we get people to do stuff for us, and I learned all of that. That connecting with people and having a real connection, a genuine connection with those people is really, really important. And when you get this genuine connection, I had people that, a couple of people that I didn't need to go to too many people. Like, I remember when my dad normally doesn't come on YouTube as much, but when I told him that I was in a music competition, he loves when I sing. Anyways, he has a particular song that he loves when I sing it. I've told him several times, time and again, that that song is on YouTube, and there's somebody who he doesn't want the one on YouTube. He doesn't want the original author or artist of the song. He wants me to sing it all the time. So when I told him that I was in this music competition and I really needed to win, and all we needed to do was share the stuff, he was like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah." I mean, I didn't have access to people who are in his area or in his domain. He had a couple of friends. He just shared it to them. Some of them watched it. They were so happy, and they had to keep sharing. So it was a ripple effect. That's just one person. There's a friend of mine I also remember that I told and I sent it to. That one shared to the friends. The friends kept sharing. Like, that is the ripple effect of having. You can have just 10 genuine people that will end up being like 1,000 people, because these 10 genuine people have, maybe they also have 10 genuine people, maybe the other 10 genuine people also have 10 genuine people, and that's how it just keeps multiplying. So we have to get to a place where we genuinely connect with some particular people. You don't need to genuinely connect with the entire world. That is not even possible. Connect with with a group of people. Find a group of people that believe in what you believe in, that stand for what you stand for, and then connect to those people, and these people are going to bring many more people. It's really like networking. Sometimes what does network marketing entails? It just entails that you get people, and when you get these people also get their own people, and they just keep getting. Because the truth is, as much as you can be on social media, as much as you can have 1 million people following you, sometimes even in those 1 million people, they also have their group of maybe 500 people or 10 people or 20 people that are not in that your niche, are not in that your group, that are not in that your circle, that are not in that your audience. And you can get to those people only through that one person. So in the 1 million people, to get 1,010,000, you need that one person who is the number 1 million. You need that person to get the 1,010,000, because the 10 are going to come from his own group, from his own audience. So don't look down on yourself. Maybe because now you have just about 10 following, maybe now you have just about 100 followers, maybe now you have just about 200 followers or 1,000 followers, and you're feeling like, well, when am I really going to get to this 1 million or something? Trust me, there are people on your channel. I remember when the Boss Life Online, we're like 7 of us on these streams. We'll do these growth streams every week. We begin from Tuesdays to Sundays. There are people who take it on Tuesday and Wednesday. Some people take it on Thursday. Some people on Friday, and then I'm on Saturday. And then some other people. I'm on Saturday with Stephanie 50 and Climbing Mukbangs, and then on Sunday there's Kinkylocx Tre. So we have a couple of people that come to these kinds of growth streams, and you get featured on their channels. You get featured on our channel. I've just been too busy this week. I've not been able to feature people like for a couple of weeks, I think. Not just this week. I've been busy. The internet connection has been crazy and very tricky, so I've not been able to feature people. But I still have them in line, so I'll start featuring them from when I'm set and ready and all that kind of thing, when all this is fixed. So you get to these people's things. When I got featured on the Boss Life Online's channel, I've been going to her live stream and all. So you would believe that I've already had everybody that comes to her live stream, right? No, but when she featured me on her channel, I had a couple of people join my channel. I had a couple of people join my channel. Those people would never have joined my channel if I wasn't connected to the Boss Life Online. So I'm still grateful for the 3 or 4 or 5 people who joined my channel just because she featured me. When Artfully with Diana, she comes on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. When she also featured me, I had a couple of people join my channel. So that's just how it is. You have a couple of people joining your channel because you go to another person's channel, you go and support them, you go and be there genuinely, and you support them genuinely, and then you get other people joining your channel as well. So that's what it is. That's what it is. Do what you love doing right now that you had no opportunity to do because all your time was invested in work. And like I said, don't see your job like punishment, like, put a different view to it. And then you're going to go to your workplace or to your job excited and happy. Look at it as your investment. Look at what it's like. That's what you can use to fund your dream. Yeah, I want to be able to go around the world and encourage people to be their best versions. But for now, I can afford it. So let me use my job to fund that dream. And that's where it brings you to the importance of savings. You need to save. You need to invest as well. You need to invest because investment opportunities are the ones that always gives the better option. They always give a multiplier effect to whatever you're keeping. I know that it's not so easy in a lot of African countries because the interest rates and all, they're not very easy. Inflation is also not just helping matters. I know all of that, but look for even the easiest one, the simplest one, the very tiny one that is available to you, and make good use of it. Make good use of it. It's very important to save and to invest. It's very important. The most important of every financial situation you want to be in, if you want to get a good financial future, is to stay out of debt. Stay out of debt. When you want to get a financial stable future, the first thing you should get to treat is debt. Stay away, like, I mean, far away from debt. Do the best you can to be debt free, and then you start looking for investment opportunities and saving opportunities based on the interest rates that are available to you. That's what happened. That's how the financial advisor that I was talking to, who helped me to get out of debt, he was just amazing. You could actually get to me on Instagram and I'll connect you to him. He's actually an amazing person. He's not just concerned about making money and all that, like many more financial advisors were concerned about. He was concerned about me getting the best financial option for myself. I didn't even register with him because we're not in the same country. But he gave me tips and directed me, gave me options and things. And today I'm much better, way better, way better. Like, I have a lot more responsibilities, so to speak. I have a lot more costs or things I need to attend to based on cost. But I'm being within those things, I'm still able to save. I'm still able to pay all those costs, all those things that I have, all those bills that I have to pay. I'm still able to pay all those bills. I'm still able to save, and I'm still able to look for investment opportunities to invest in. So I'd had this kind of amount since for the past 1 year plus, since I met this financial advisor. I was earning the same amount of money, but I used to be in debt. I used to owe a lot of people and all that. I cleared debts, able to save, able to invest, and still have a little bit of money to give myself a treat. Unlike before, it was still the same amount of money. I even had less responsibilities at that time. I could not save. I mean, I was owing people and I could not save. But just with a little bit of information and directives and things he told me to do and things he told me not to do, I got to this level. You can be there too. Sometimes the way they come around, the way they go about it, it feels like it's some really difficult thing. It's some very hard thing. You really can't do it. It's not. It's not difficult. I think maybe, so I'll put it this way. Maybe it's the way those people teach you how to do it. There are just some people that I would dare say, are just good at what they do. They're just great at what they do. So I believe that this particular person is really just great at what he does. So that's why I was able to relate. That's why I was able to understand what was going on, what he was saying, and then I could put it to practice. It's not as difficult as it seems. It is not. Not at all. It's not as difficult as it seems. It's really, really beautiful and it's easy. Maybe the way he broke it down. Like I'm talking about these scenarios where we just put out information, we just give information and we don't care for feedback. But you really want to get feedback to know you're on the right track for the most part. So that's exactly what I learned throughout this season of quarantine when I was doing a song a day to keep us going. It was an amazing time. I really, really did have fun. I did have fun, a whole lot of fun. So it's a growth stream. If you're here and you want to grow your channel, come on, people. You can actually grow. It's allowed. It is allowed. Okay. You can get to grow your channel. So look for anybody that is here that you don't know and get to connect to the person's channel. You know, like I said, you can also get to be a future channel. You can end up being a future channel on my channel. How do you get to be a future channel? By just attending my live streams. That's just all. You just need to keep attending my live streams and you could be a future channel here. That's really cool. So I need to put this. I've still not shared this thing out. Sorry, people. Maybe I need to share this out so we get a lot more people coming here. Most people always on my live stream are people who know me, and then they share me out. So let me share this out. But before I share it out, let me try to put the. I really don't know how to premiere channels. I need to learn premiere videos and stuff. I need to learn how to do that. I need to learn. I need to learn. I need to learn how to premiere channel. Casting crowns, casting crowns, lifting hands, lifting hands, bowing heart. It's all we've come to do. Casting crowns, casting crowns, lifting hands, bowing heart. It's all we've come to do. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. You reign on high, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. You reign on high. So yeah, welcome to my live stream. It's Be Unstoppable with your girl, Princess Clayton, Queen of Hearts and Smiles. When I always say that, I always laugh. Seriously, I keep asking myself the question all the time, like, Princess, which day are you gonna say this thing and then just smile? You said Queen of Hearts and Smiles, or you just upgrade to laughter already. My nostril keep feeling somewhat. So I'm about to put interesting. This is interesting. I didn't know about this before. So your mental health is very important. It's very, very important. Sometimes people say things like, um, I remembered I did a video once, and I was talking about being in groups that are not good to your mental health, and somebody was like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Of course, there's some groups that you shouldn't be at. It's all negative. Anything, there's nothing positive coming out of there, and you're there. Why are you there?" Sometimes we're there because we're just loyal to these people. So within this season, I've been doing a lot of that, a lot of reshuffling, getting off some groups, you know, and it's like it doesn't just end. Today you have this friend who is coming to tell you that, oh, I started this and this. This is what I want to do, and I'm creating a WhatsApp group. Like just about everybody's creating a WhatsApp group. Today they're creating this, tomorrow they're creating that, the next day they're creating this. Like, God, you end up being on like 1,000 WhatsApp groups at once, and you're asking yourself, how did I get here? You know. Hello, Trisha Motivations. Oh my God, it's been like forever. Welcome to my live stream. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, Khadija Reeves, it's been long. Welcome, welcome to my live stream. Oh, I'm doing great. It's been forever. I've not been able to come to your live stream. Hi, the Judge family. Hello. Thanks for coming to the live stream. Welcome, 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 everybody. Welcome. Thank you for coming here. Give us a thumbs up. Yeah, it's been long. I've not been able to come to your live stream. Like my days have just been like, should I say, swapped? My night is my morning. My morning is my night. Like, so sometimes I'm struggling to like be up, and then um, it's something else because I kind of mostly work with people right now during this quarantine season because we've not started working yet. I kind of connect with people who are in different time zones, and so most of the times, okay, okay, the Judge family, I'm going to do that right away. Most of the times, people are on different time zones. Like it's morning for me and it's evening for them. Yeah, Khadija, it's been forever. I mean, I really need to go to your channel, seriously. So now I sleep in the night. I work in the night and sleep in the day. So sometimes when I wake up, I'm like, oh, I'm just hurrying to do the next thing I have to do. It's just intriguing. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, the Judges family. Thank you. Oh my God, this is so cool. Welcome to my live stream. Thank you so much. Like, why am I even buffering? Why is my live stream repeating over and over? Yeah, so my time has changed and everything and all that. So I sleep in the day and work at night. So I'm with everybody. Like, I just got mixed up on time. And then I think your time, you guys, your time has shifted 1 hour. Your time has shifted 1 hour or something, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so sometimes even when it's like your time, I know you used to come up um like your 8 a.m. You used to come on like your 8 a.m. And I don't know what is happening right now on YouTube. A lot of things are just funny, like they're just mixed up, they're just jumbled up. People used to, especially, I used to get notifications from people, and when they're going live, because I have their bells on and all that, I get their notifications when they've posted a new video. But now I don't get it. I don't understand what is going on with YouTube. Like, it's just crazy. It's not funny anymore. Yeah, it's always like 8 or 9 a.m. But why do they do that? Because that's how people get to know that you're going live, or that's how people get to know you've posted a video and stuff like that. So how do we get to find out now that someone posted a video or someone is going live or something? It's really tricky. Like, I don't know why YouTube is doing all this. I don't know what they're getting at, but it's strange. They actually removed the go to channel, but someone actually taught me something. Did you finally appealing for your video to be put back? Were you able to do the appeal thing? Because YouTube is just becoming funny. But anyways, we're unstoppable. Like I said, my team is we're unstoppable. We're unstoppable, so we're gonna keep at it. Yeah, I don't get nobody's notification anymore. And then the things that come to my how they call it. There's this, how they call this thing. There's this part we call there's a part of YouTube we call, yeah, I think it's notifications actually, or inbox, something like that. I actually see people that I'm not even subscribed to their channel. Maybe I've just watched 2 or 3 of their videos. I It's strange. They are the ones that I have their notifications like all the time. But people that I'm really subscribed to their channel, I have their bells on. I can't even see their notifications. It's just weird. Like, I don't know what YouTube is doing. This season, the bots are really doing a lot. Like, a lot that is not funny. The bots are really doing a lot that is not funny. So I'm telling you, it's so well with us. It's so well with us. I'm telling you. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. That's what I've noticed. They're doing too much. I just don't understand it anymore. I'm not getting it. I don't even know what is going on. Like, it's just crazy. The other time, I actually did my, when I was trying to do this thing where, because some people told, when I go to people's lives, when I used to go to people's lives, they'll say things like, if you're not here, if you like this live stream, you give it a thumbs up, please stay in for like, they used to say 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. I can't remember exactly, but I think it was 15 to 20 minutes. So I used to say that they're just saying it because they want you to stay on their live stream. Well, it wasn't a problem to me because I'm not the kind of person who moves from one live stream to another, one live stream to another. When I'm on your live stream, depending on how long you're there, because I just believe that there are people there that if I focus on those people, I can actually get people that they'll grow my channel. They'll help me to grow my channel. So I just look for people. This is actually a growth stream. So if you see somebody that you don't have, you can go and subscribe to the person's channel, watch the video, leave a genuine comment, and then they'll come back and subscribe to your channel. So this is a growth stream for real. So I used to do that, and then I'm like, I would hear people say things like stay in the stream for 15 minutes. So I'm like, but who does not stay in a stream for 15 minutes? Before somebody told me and said some people move from one live stream to another, they'll just come here and put their names. When you've just seen their names, by the time you want to notice, you're calling them out and telling them you've put probably the double hats, and then you're telling them that you subscribe to their channel, let them go back and subscribe to yours. You won't find them anymore. They've already just jumped from there and gone to another live stream. That's what they just keep doing. And then many people will go and subscribe to their channels, but they will never subscribe to those people's channels. Like, wow, now I understand. Know that I used to go to some live streams as well, and then I don't get the number of subscribers that I subscribe to. So I could subscribe to like 20 people, but I end up getting just like 10 or 15 because some of these people will just come to this live and put their names. Pew, as their name is just gotten there. I'm telling you, I didn't know that that was true. So there was this day I actually took my sis. So I have my family members some of my friends, they give me access to their Gmails. So there was this day I was like, okay, let me try this thing and be sure and see how it works. I really wasn't even thinking about it that day, but I just told myself that, okay, I'm going to put up their emails, their own Gmails on, and then get to connect to my live stream. Because on normal basis, I always put on my live stream on one of my other laptops to be sure that I'm not buffering. So when I see it there, I know that I'm buffering, and I know that maybe I should hush a little bit before when it comes back, then I start talking. So I put it on that day. I took my phone and I was going on. Like I'll go on and I'll put one of the channels. I'll just switch the account and put one of the channels and watch. Put one of the channels and watch. Just like that. So I did it and then I thumbs up. So for the most part, I think two other channels, I just stayed in for like 5 minutes. Then the last channel, I just left it there because that was the last one. So I left it on and then we watched. So for example, I already had like 10, no, I already had like 12, 10 to 12 thumbs up, if I'm not mistaken. So I've used 3 extra. Oh, your boss has arrived. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. YouTube doesn't like the word boss, right? Oh my god. I guess that's why they've held you your your comment. Thank you so much, Khadija. I would have to go to your channel and do some little bit of work. I know, like you've been missing for a long, long time. And she says you have to constantly hustle and check your comments constantly. And then Trisha says, yes, so true. YouTube is doing so much. I'm not understand. I'm telling you, they're doing so much. Or maybe everyone is home and we're wearing them out. Think about it. Their job has gotten rough, and that's so true. That's really true. It's just overwhelming. Please don't do it though. People don't do it though. They stay in 5 minutes and they're gone. I'm telling you. Yeah, YouTube doesn't want us to grow. I don't understand. I don't understand what is going on. And they're doing all kinds of tricks. Um, the leader of this growth stream, like I'm in a team. They're the ones who made me to be going live on Saturdays. So the leader of this team actually found something. One of the team members found something that you don't need now to struggle to get to people's channels, especially if you're using a laptop. We don't know about phones yet, but if you're using a laptop right now, I just need to click on your name. If I click on your name, I'm going to your channel. It opens it on a new tab. It opens your channel on a new tab. So she did that. She did a video on how to do it. I said I was going to do a video as well, but I've just been a little bit lazy, which is not a good thing. Yeah, I've been a little bit lazy. I've not done the video as well because I said people in my own area would also need to understand it. People in my own audience would also need to understand it. Originally, I was saying that I'll make her, when she comes to my live stream, I'll let her put the link of that video so a lot of people can watch it and then get to do that to their own channels. But she's probably not here today. She has been trying to move and all that, so she's probably settling in and all that. That's probably what is going on. So I'll definitely have to make that video where you go to, I think it's Google Chrome or Chrome Play Store or something like that, and then you download a certain app that helps you to go to the person's channel. So what we usually did, what I also learned before then, before the time she gave us this one, was that when I come to a growth stream, if it's on a laptop, I just copy your name, because some people's names are not generic. YouTube cannot find the names. I don't know why. YouTube can't find their names. So what I used to do is that I just come to the live stream. I copy the person's name. That was the first thing I learned. You copy the person's name and go and put in a new tab and then just click for search. It searches it. The name is going to pop up. But now this one is even easier. It's even easier than when we used to do go to, because sometimes you click on the go to and then you want to go to, you click something else and it just keeps distorting everything. But this one is just the best. You just click on the channel. You just click on the channel now like this. If I just click on your channel, it opens. See? I just click on it. I'm saying see, like you're going to be able to see my laptop. I just click on the channel and it goes to your channel. So that's a video she has made. She made a video about it, how to get to download that app. Well, she said we've not tried if it works on the phone, so we can't say for phones. But for now, we know that that works on the laptop. So if you're doing a live stream on a laptop, it'll be very easy for you to get all those things happening. It'll be very easy for you to get people to go to people's channels, watch their videos and all that. So if everybody gets a laptop and gets that app, then subscribing to people's channel will not be that difficult anymore. Oh, the copy and paste, right? Yeah, I think it's Google Web Store or Google Chrome Store. You go there and then you search for go to channel. You click go to channel. It will give you something, and then you just click on it and say you should add it as an extension to your laptop. When it adds it, you're going to see everybody's name is going to appear in green. Everybody's name is going to appear in a green background, in a green background. But all moderators will actually still have the little funny thing around them. All moderators will have that little funny um spanner or something like that. Yes, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, the George's family. They'll still have the little icon around their names and all that. The icons will still be there. So that's the one. So as a moderator, actually, you can put your link into the channel and all that. So, but now that they say when you're not monetized, to put a lot of links at once is not very good. Is that true? I've never really known about that. But people who were about getting monetized said that is what happens. That if you put a lot of links at once, so they used to tell us that when this thing just happened, a lot of people were putting almost everybody in their live stream moderators. So when they put you as a mod, you're able to put in your, how they call it, you're able to put in your link. So most moderators put in their links and it looks like YouTube was sanctioning them for it. So they were very scared, and then they told us that we shouldn't put our links anymore. What we should do, or we should put our links, but what we should do is that you wait for like 5 or 6 comments, then you drop your link. Like everybody is counting, and as at the time that the fifth person drops their comment, everybody wants to put in their link. So it was really crazy. But at some point, actually took it off because it was scary. It was freaking some people out, and they could not, probably it could affect their monetization. So they took some people out as moderators. And then I went to one other live stream as well, one other big live stream, and I realized there that she said she had put a lot of people moderators, and only for her to find out that some of these people that she put as moderators went ahead and they were hiding people from her channel, not just from the live stream. They were hiding people from her channel. So she was surprised how some people who used to be active and everything on her channel were not active anymore. She was trying to search, and then she found out that people have been hiding some people that she had put as moderators. Can you imagine? She put people as moderators so that the people should be able to get an opportunity to be able to grow their channel still, even with the difficult scenario, and found out that some of those people who were moderators started hiding people from their channels. I'm like, I don't understand it. When people do these things, what is the impact? When you hide people from my channel, how does it help your channel? It doesn't just make sense. How is hiding people away from my channel helping your channel? It doesn't help you. How is unsubscribing from my channel helping your channel after I've already subscribed to you? Forgetting the fact that you reap what you sow. It's just crazy. I don't get it. People are just so funny. Someone will just be there and they'll subscribe and unsubscribe. Like, how does it help you? Unsubscribing from my channel, how does it help you? How is it a plus to you? It doesn't make no sense at all. It makes no sense. No sense at all. That's how I always just wonder. Like, I look at people and they're like, someone is so worked up. I'm like, why do people even unsubscribe from people's channels? That's what even made me to get so worried, and I went around and I had to go and find out to know people who subscribe and unsubscribe to your channel, because I went to a lady's live stream and she was complaining there and saying the same thing. She says that if she subscribes to your channel and you go and unsubscribe to hers, she'll also go and unsubscribe to your channel. And I'm like, really? For real? People do that? I don't think it's necessary. To me, I don't think it's necessary. To me, I don't think it's necessary. But people do it all the time. Yeah, I don't see, like, people will just come and unsubscribe to your channel. Some people will subscribe and then wait, when you subscribe to their channel, they go and unsubscribe to your channel. So I started going around and I was just curious. I'm like, is there not a way you can see people who are subscribed to your channel? Is there not a way you can really know people who are subscribed to your channel? Then I found out that you can see the people who are subscribed to your channel, but if people have their subscription counts covered or hidden, you can't see them on that list. So I started giving it to people and I told them that sometimes you can't really be sure who has really not subscribed to your channel. So I made that one. I could not see some people's channel. So I'm like, but why are people even be hiding their subscriptions? Well, people have their various reasons for hiding their subscription, their subscriber count. If their subscription count is hidden, so for example, if my subscribers are showing there, I have 1,000 and something subscribers. If I make it not to be showing, like it's not visible to the public, like you can see that number of subscribers. If you go to the place where they have the subscribers, where you can subscribe to you or not, you will not see them on that list. You will not see them there, and it looks like you don't even get a notification that they've subscribed, because there are some channels that you get a notification. You get a notification to your inbox that they've subscribed to your channel. There are some channels like that, that when they subscribe to you, you don't get it on the inbox here, like on the notification inbox on YouTube. You get it on the inbox, like your email inbox, like your mail. Get it as a mail that this person subscribed to your channel and all that. So that one, you don't even get even the mail for those people. So it's really tricky. But I put it out there. I said that for people who have the, me, even when people unsubscribe to my channel and I know they've unsubscribed to my channel, I don't feel comfortable unsubscribing to them. I don't know why. But I gave the people who can an option, and that they should be unsubscribing to the right people, because sometimes there was this lady, I remember a particular time, there was this lady who were on a live stream and she said she had subscribed to my channel, so I should go back and subscribe to hers. And the only easiest way that I was subscribing to people was that when I come there, I see your comments. When I see your comments, I know that you have truly subscribed to my channel. So I go and I just click on your comment and go and subscribe to your channel. So I went there and I did the subscription, and I subscribed to her channel, commented on the video, watched it fully, and came back and told her that yes, we subscribed and everything. When I went back after a while, I was just going to check on people who have subscribed to me. Probably some people subscribe to me faces and I've not been able to subscribe to them, because that also shows there. When I've not subscribed to the people, it also shows me that I've not subscribed to them, but they have subscribed to me. So when I went to check that out, I realized and I noticed that there was that particular person that are not subscribed to our channel. I'm like, no, this name is too familiar for me not to have subscribed. I know that I know this person and I'm subscribed to her channel. Believe you me, I went and clicked on her channel. I saw that I'd watched the video. I saw that I commented, but I wasn't subscribed. I was like, this can't be. That's the first thing I do when I get to someone's channel. The first thing I do is to subscribe, even before starting to watch the videos. But I just heard recently that you have to watch the video for up to 1 minute, because it looks like YouTube has also realized that a lot of people get likes, clicks, and all those things without their videos being watched, because the analytics shows them that this video was watched before it was liked, before it was thumbs up or something. So since people are going to live streams just to go and get subscribers, they go there, they don't really watch the videos. What they do is, as soon as they subscribe, they open your video. As soon as they get a chance to comment, they are out. That could take just even about 4 or 5 seconds if you have good internet to subscribe to someone's channel, open the video, and try to make a comment. And you know, some people just do this new friend here. They don't even do genuine comments, which shows that really not even watched your video. So it's like YouTube has noticed it. A certain communique, someone sent me a screenshot of the page that said on that the like and the subscription is only going to stick if you subscribe and like after the video has been watched for 1 minute, which I've noticed that I think I've noticed that is true for likes, but I've not noticed it for subscription because I've not really had to subscribe to channels as fast as I used to subscribe, you know. And some of the channels I stay on it, but some of the channels I noticed that I've watched their videos for even 1 hour. I've watched a live stream that the person did, but I still subscribe and YouTube removed me. So I don't know. I can't really say, but I said that works for liking the videos because I've noticed that there are some videos that I used to just watch, and then by the time I start watching and I just see a tiny part that is so nice, I just like it. If you like it like that, the like is not going to add until the video. I think I noticed that until the video is even almost to the end, something like that, before I like it and it sticks. I've noticed it even for my videos because, like I said, I try a lot of things considering the fact that I have my sisters and my brothers and some of my friends, their channels available to me. So sometimes I do that. Since I was telling them to run my videos for me, so they said they don't know how the process and everything. So some of them just gave me the channels and said that when it's time to run the live streams, I should use it and run the live stream. So I actually checked that out and I realized that when I just want to watch the thing for the start, when I just start watching it without actually clicking, I notice that I miss it. Like the like doesn't stick. It just remains at the number. For example, if I met two thumbs up there and I click on it when the video has not yet, I've not played the video for a considerable amount of time, it's still just going to remain on 2 likes. If I'm watching it with the next channel and I've not spent a considerable amount of time on the video, it's still just, I click on like, it's still just going to show me 2 likes. That's what I've noticed. So I think for thumbs up to thumbs up a video, you really have to watch the video for a considerable amount of time. I don't know if it's half, you have to go half of the video or it's 1 minute, but I just saw a communique that they were saying that you need to watch a video for 1 minute. And I was saying that YouTube is making this thing good for us to an extent. It's good, but it's too abrupt because at least people will take their time to watch your 1 minute video or your 2 minute video to be able to comment before subscribing to your channel, which is going to be more genuine. No doubt about it. They're also working on their own business strategies because if people are not watching the videos, it means they're not also watching the ads, they're not running the ads. And if they're paying you for ads that are on your video, they want you to get the watch time, they want the ads to be run. So that's why they're probably doing some of those things. And it's not easy, but like I said, it's worth it. It's not easy, but it's worth it. It's not easy, but it's worth it. So yes, like I said, we're talking about being unstoppable today, and I'm saying that what are the things that you do that helps you to stay on track, sanity within this period? Because I know it's not an easy moment, it's not an easy time for nobody. I know it's not really easy, but what are the things you do? What are the things you're doing? Hi, Mother King Toddler is in the building. Thank you so much. You can stay. What's happening? You're at work. If you're at work, I understand. I don't want you to get into trouble at work. You always see me on my live stream all the time. You come here, thumbs up, stay in, share, and all those things. It's really good. So I was talking about things that we do to stay mentally okay within this season because it's not easy. Some people are not working anymore. You know, some people's businesses, including mine. Mine includes. I was supposed to send a consignment of peanut butter that people requested, people ordered, and I couldn't send it because there are no international flights anymore. Yeah, Bozo, when you always come to my live stream, I always start not just smiling but laughing. You always start making me laugh. So thank you and welcome to the live stream. It's actually a growth stream. So if there's someone in here that you don't have the person, you can go ahead and get to connect to the person. So I said, what was I doing? I said I started doing a song a day to keep us going. It's actually ending today because our lockdown is also ending today. So we have the grand finale today. And within the process of that, I learned a lot of lessons. And I said, I learned how not to use shortcuts. I learned how to do, for you to do things straight the right way, because while you're learning the right way, you get to learn some lessons that will make you to be grounded. Unlike when you just use shortcuts, you really not go through the process. And in the end, you might get to lose when the real challenge comes because you will not be grounded. You'll be on sand, like you'll be shaking. So when the wind blows, you're off. But if you are actually grounded and you stay connected, you're going to be able to do things right. So I was asking, like, what are people doing? So I said, do things that you're fond of, do things that you love, because most of the times a lot of people could not do what they're passionate about. A lot of people could not do what they're passionate about because of work. They don't have time to themselves, they don't have time for anything. They're going to work very early in the morning. Sometimes people who don't have cars to go to work, you have to catch up with the boss, so you have to be up earlier than any other person. Then you're coming back late because you still have to wait on the boss and all that. So it's really, really not easy. But now you have all the time to yourself. So is there a possibility, is there a way you can do those things you're passionate about? Thank you so much, Bozo. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Affiliates, Diana. Welcome. Thank you. Yeah, I have this hair wrap on my hair. I guess I would have to do some hair wrap thingy, some hairstyles and stuff, simple hairstyles, and put it on there. Thank you so much, Affiliates, Diana. Welcome to my live stream. There are lots of amazing people here today. So I said, do what you're passionate about. I love singing. I don't sing like an artist, but I love singing. So I decided to do singing, and it has been helping me so far because sometimes it helps me wake up and I know I have to sing today. I know I have to sing for day whatever. I kind of missed 2 days, but it's not that bad because we sang for up to like 59 days. That is a record. That is some record. And we missed 2 days. Okay. And then what else did I do? Recording my videos. That one has also been a little bit hard because I was getting lazy because I have lots and lots of videos that I've not uploaded yet. But some days I could actually record a video and I feel it in my spirit to upload that particular video before some videos that are old videos that have been there for like for forever. I have in my spirit to upload the new one that I just recorded. But I do well to record as many videos as possible and just keep them in check so that when the worst comes to the worst and I cannot be able to record a video, I can just take one of the old videos and put up there. Bozo, hopefully your Dana is getting you some candies, some ice cream, and a lollipop. Oh my god, King Toddler. You've not adjusted your name today. I thought you were supposed to put it back to King Toddler. Oh my god. Toddlers don't find any time early for candies. They take candies anytime. As long as they see a candy, they're gone. So I said I learned a lesson from Lisa Nichols. She always says things like this. She says, don't look at your job. Now, not a lot of people have jobs though. Don't look at your job like punishment. Don't look at your job like a problem. Put a nice tag to your job and then go to it every day with joy and peace. So what she did was, it's the same thing I'm taking because I intend to do travels and talk to people, encourage people, like a motivational talk, motivational speaker going around the world and talking to people, encouraging them to be their best versions. That's what I intend to do. But of course, can you fund it now? No, you cannot fund it. So what do you do? What do? You go ahead and you get your job to fund your dreams. So my job is like my investment. I'm getting funds from my job to fund my dream, which would happen in the future. It's not like when I get an opportunity, I don't talk to people. I've had people My friend was already the first to say that artificial at Bozo. Bozo, you're something else. Thank you for being on my live stream today, King Toddler. Please thumbs up and share the live out. Please thumbs up and share this out. Thumbs up and share this out. So that's basically what she said. Put a good thing. Yeah, singing is good for the heart. It's good for everything. Sometimes I just sit when I feel sad. I listen to music or I start singing and everything. You're spoiled. No, you're not spoiled. You're just lively. You always bring life to live streams. Sometimes when I'm sad, I actually listen to music, really good music, soul searching music. I'm a strictly gospel person only, so I can't say for other people. I listen to music. Yeah, I love to sing. I really do love to sing. So I kind of listen to gospel music, kind of watch gospel movies, but music mostly is what actually calms me down, suits me, and everything. And then this season, I've actually been able to connect with many more people, family members, friends, relatives, and loved ones, which I originally was not able to do. So find something cool, find something that you would have loved to do that you were not doing when you were working, and you can do it now. So I just believe on a part of me just tells me that this whole pandemic thing is God giving us an opportunity to do some of those things that we love doing that we didn't have a chance to do. Because right now it's not like someone is forcing you, like you have to go to work, you have to do this and all that. I know there's some people who still go to work. I'm really, really um I'm really, really proud of those people who still have to go to work even in these trying times and these difficult moments. I'm really proud of them. Hopefully here's the Diana says Hopefully here's the Diana says, I love to sing but I don't sing well. Like, what do you consider don't sing well though? Sometimes people are just like, they just feel like you need to have these perfect vocals to be able to sing. I don't believe so. So you need to do those things that you love doing that you never had an opportunity to do them because you had a job. Most people have a job from 8 to 5, you know, 8 to 5 jobs, and so they basically do not have time. They basically do not have time. Like when I'm working, actually, of course, I also have the 8 to 5 job. When I come back, I also have some extra students that I'm teaching. I have to teach them for an hour, 30 minutes, sometimes 2 hours. When do you have the time for yourself? When do you get to rest? And then the time difference is not making it any better. So when am I supposed to call my mom? At my midnight, at my, or at their midnight? Because that's the only time. It doesn't just work. So now I get to be able to call them when I want. I get to be able to talk to them when I want, and for as long as I want. But originally, I didn't have that. So I just believe like if I have to put things right as God says, everything is working for our good. Then it's true that even this pandemic is working for our good. It doesn't look so much like good for the fact that I can't be able to transform my business. I can't be able to do my business as well as I used to do it, but it's excellent enough that I have this connection with a lot of people, my family members, my relatives, which I probably would not have had if I was working. So it's really amazing. I just believe that the right thing I would use to put the good that is working for me in particular, I don't know about other people, is getting to connect back with people. A lot of us have even been so connected to social media so much so that even while we're in front of people, we're all social media connected. We're all social media addicted instead of relating with those people. Yeah, that's true. Actually, yes, Diana say I finished my 25 years career already. So for the past 2 years, I do have a lot of time to do anything I want to do. I'm grateful. Oh, that's so much. I do YouTube and lots of arts. Yeah, yeah. So you can imagine. So it's just the same. What if your career was supposed to have been for that 25 years and then you were doing it fruitfully and happily because you knew that you were taking that your career and investing and hoping to fund your dreams. So now that you're done with your career, you can be able to do anything you want to do, because not only because you have the time, but also because you can afford it. Because sometimes if we don't save, if we don't prepare for it, the time comes, you have the time to do anything you want to do, but you can't afford it. That could also be a difficult scenario. So now that's how I look at my job. I look at my job as my investment, like my investor. I look at my job, my boss, like my investor who is investing in my dream that I have to do in the future. Like, I do part of it now. That's why I'm on here talking right now. That's why I talk on social media. That's why I talk to people one on one. Sometimes they invite me for trainings, and that's what I do. I do it now. But what about the time where you can actually really travel to that place and talk to these people personally? Because there is really truly this thing about contact with people. I know wisdom is profitable to direct. A lot of people are mad at this whole thing that many people are just not comfortable that they're doing church online. They want to. There is a thing about physical bond that cannot be overemphasized. But to be safe, you need to stay away from being in contact with people right now. That's what is. Wisdom is profitable to direct. That God is protecting you doesn't mean that you're going to do something terrible to harm yourself. So staying at home is the best option. For the meantime, let's bond with the people that are close to us, like family members for now. And then when this whole thing is over, that's if it gets over, which we're hoping that it does, we can now go back and bond with people. Because you can't put your life at risk because you want to go to church when there is a possibility of you having church online. Like, having church online is not a bad thing. It's good. It would have been bad if we were not having church at all. But there's an opportunity of you having church in another way, so you can't just blot it out and put yourself in a risky situation because you believe that you're covered by God. I've heard of lots of pastors who have gotten sick because they said they were going to lay hands on patients who were contaminated and all that, and they got sick. I heard of one who traveled to a contaminated area to go and pray for people. I don't believe that God is limited by time and space. If you truly have to pray for these people, you can stay at your place, your home, and pray for them, and things are going to happen. That's what I believe, though. So I'm not kind of badging on anybody's belief system or something, but that's what I believe. So it's actually tricky, though, but it's all good. We're still thanking God that we're alive. Some people are not even alive to see this day, so we're thankful to God for life. So, what do you do to get yourself, should I say, sane, mentally sane within these difficult periods? I know that painting would be a very cool one too. Aside from music, painting will be another cool thing to be able to keep your mental sanity in check, to keep your mental health in check. I know that painting will also be another one. I don't know. What else? What else do you think is another thing that actually keeps your mental health in check? What other thing? Oh, Artfully yours with Diana shared me out. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know. I really don't know. Some of the songs I actually sang on my channel, they are they have copyright claims. They no, not like they've come to tell me that I need to take it off. To what I understand, to the best of my knowledge, this is what I understand. Copyright claims are on songs that are exact same. For example, I take somebody's song and play it on my channel. So, for example, while I'm on this live stream, I play a particular song. I could get copyrighted. I've gotten copyrighted for doing a live stream and then the TV was on, I forgot, and they're doing a certain show, and part of it recorded in my live stream, and that particular live stream was copyrighted. So I believe that what the claims they always have is when it's the exact same content. I don't really know how these people who do reaction videos do. I used to hear that you need to play just for a couple of seconds and then talk over it, stop it, talk over it, and then play. But I see some people who play videos for up to like 2 minutes, 3 minutes before they stop to talk. So I don't get it. Meanwhile, in that live stream, um, that thing spoke on there for just like how many seconds? But I was copyrighted. They said they gave me a copyright claim, a copyright strike for it. So I was shocked. So since then, I'm just scared to use anything. I'd rather do a cappella. If I sing the song myself, I've not gotten any copyright claim on any of the songs I've sung. And some of them have the copyrights. It's actually people's songs. And I can't play those songs on my channel if I've not gotten authorization from them. But I can sing it myself. So when I'm singing it myself, it's not the original content because it's me who is singing. And for the most part, some of those songs I sing it my own way. I sing it and improvise on the songs. I sing it and improvise for it to connect to what is happening. Yeah, it's very sensitive. YouTube is very sensitive in picking on. Can you imagine? And you were playing the song in another room, but it picked it up. As soon as YouTube picks it up, even a tiny winsy bitsy of it, it just takes it off. So that's why I do the best I can. I'm doing my best not to even put sounds on my videos again. I'm just so scared. Like it freaks me out. There was this video that I had up to like 21 watch hours. It has been copyrighted. Yeah, and I can't cut off that part. I wanted to cut off the 1 hour. It's in between the video. It's not even at the end or at the beginning that I could say I'll just cut it. It's in the middle. I don't know how to cut it off. I wanted to even cut it off. They did not give me the option to. Like other videos, they give me an option to cut off a part. That particular video, they didn't give me an option to cut it off. They didn't give me an option to mute the music because I don't care. I'll prefer to mute it. Then I don't lose my watch hours than lose my watch hours and then I have that song on there and then um I think it won't be monetized or something like that. I can't remember. So it looks like even when I go to apply for my monetization, they'll need me to delete that video. And it was 21 watch hours. Like it felt like I could just burst into tears because I saw somewhere that I tried to edit it on YouTube editor. It's YouTube editor that I always edit some of my videos to cut parts and trim parts off. I couldn't. They told me that I cannot, that because it's too long. They said it's too long, I can't edit it, I can't trim it. I felt so bad. That particular video gave me 21 watch hours. So now I don't even make people to run it anymore. Before people used to run it, I'm like, if they keep running and then my watch hours are adding data on that, and then YouTube comes and tells me to take it down. If I take it down, my watch hours will reduce. And that's what I noticed. I didn't even know that when you cut videos, let's say for example, that video I had 21 watch hours. If I cut a particular area, it's going to cut the watch hours that came with it. I didn't know that. I did not know. I thought that when you've already had the watch hours, you've already had it. So whether you edit the video, if you decide to cut it or you decide to do what, nothing's going to happen. I was asking in the live stream yesterday or 2 days ago, Gio's live stream, and she said she doesn't know. I realized that they cut it because I had like how many watch hours for a particular video, and I cut. I finally realized that the watch hours had reduced. The watch hours reduced. So if you're done doing a video or it's on my notification. They actually shared it. They actually gave me on my notification. When anybody shares me, I see it on my notification. Like YouTube, and then there is that inbox, YouTube inbox. So on your phone, let me see if I can show it here. You see. Oops. So there, YouTube inbox, like on your phone, there is this oh, I touched something else. There, when you open your phone, like to your YouTube channel, there is home, explore, subscriptions, inbox, and library. So when you click on inbox, that's where you see it. Yeah. So that's how I get to see. And then what they are supposed to be giving me there on that inbox are notifications from everybody, like notifications from you, notifications from any other person that I have them subscribe to my channel and I have their bell on. These days they don't give me, they give just a few people. They give just a few people. Sometimes your live stream, I have to search on YouTube to go to your live stream to know that you've started. You're on a live stream because you guys have changed by 1 hour. You all have changed by 1 hour. There's the clock shifting thing. It's been for a while now, almost 2 months. So I didn't know. So sometimes I actually get mixed up. Yeah, it looks the thing keeps buffering. It's sending people out and in. So at some point I'm seeing 5 people in the live stream. At some point it goes back to one. At some point it goes to zero. I don't understand if it's just my laptop or it's real. Yeah, it's showing that there's 5 now, and then at some point, just how many few minutes after, it's just going to show zero, and then another minute is going to show one, and then I don't know what's going on. All is well. Whatever YouTube is doing, we're not going to give up. We're not going to back out. We are unstoppable. We are unstoppable. YouTube is unsubscribing people from people's channels. That's not just funny. Yeah, YouTube is giving us serious hard times. YouTube is actually interesting. Like I lately, I just it's understandable so much. Yeah, it's showing me now that 5 watching, but the next minute I'll just see 2 people. The next minute I'll just see how many people. I always almost forget to share this, to share it out myself. I actually got to do a tutorial. You remember we're asking about how they said there's two-step verification for YouTube. I'd known about it for Facebook and Facebook, WhatsApp, and which other one? I think I'd even done the tutorial for Facebook, the Facebook version, but I didn't know about this one for YouTube. Yeah, I've been watching videos to learn a lot of stuff, and sometimes some things that some people say that seemingly works for them doesn't seem to work for me. But I'm grateful that I've learned those things. Especially, I learned from you how to do um, thumbnails, how to get the thumbnails to be uniform, at least use some particular colors and all that. So I do that. I just do it and I share. Just hoping for the best. Sometimes they say there's just going to be one of those your videos that is just going to go viral and it's going to change everything, because when that particular one goes viral, people watch and they know that that's what you do on your channel, they'll start coming. So I just believe that that's very, very possible. So I don't worry myself so much anymore. I used to worry so much about the views and everything, but for some reason I'm a little bit relaxed now. With Team Bill with you, I'm not freaking out so much. 2,000 something watch hours. Yeah. So I did a tutorial and put it up because some people were asking, they had not yet done it and they were not sure how it's done. I kept just saying that go to settings, go to settings. I didn't know that there are three different settings on YouTube. So I had to go to a particular other settings. Here I am, oh Lord, we need your mercy and we need your grace today. Hear ourselves, we pray. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be your name. It's just disheartening. I mean, like YouTube can just get you to the point where you just start crying. The other day, my watch hours, I was waiting and holding. So now you know they cut my watch hours because I've already gone past the year. It was supposed to be May. Hi, Milton Carr. Welcome, 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 welcome. How are you today? Hope all is good. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, or something. But it took me about 4 or 5 minutes though. And that was because my how they call it again? That was because my internet was actually slow. Thank you so much, stream actually. You can get and you want to have them go and get them. So there are these kinds of live streams all through the week from Tuesday to Sunday. So I'll be reading names of people on the live streams, and you don't need to worry so much. I would still put this information right at the I'll still put this information right at the end of this in the description box. I'll put it in the description box. So you can also go to the description box and check it out there. Let me start. I think we have Milton who is new, so let me read it out. Tuesdays and Wednesdays, we have Artfully with Diana. She does channel reviews and basic channel analytics. Channel reviews are very, very important if you're a small YouTuber. Channel reviews are very important. You need to know whether your channel is growing, whether your channel is progressing. You need to know the things that you need to do to get your channel right. So people can be able to come to your channel, people can be able to click on your channel, people can be able to stumble on your channel by any chance, by any means. So she tells you the best things to do, how to put your channel ad banner, how to put your channel picture, how to get thumbnails, how to make thumbnails and make good thumbnails, how what else? She does a lot of things. She does a lot of channel analytics on channel reviews and channel analytics. She gives us tips and stuff like that. So you can be able to know if your channel is progressing or not. So you want to be on her live stream. Considering the fact that she does it twice, you have no excuse. All these times are actually instant standard time. So anytime I give you here is going to be instant standard time. She comes on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, after yours with Diana, and she does basic channel reviews and analytics. Her time is 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 9 to 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then the next person is the Boss Life Online, and her theme is Don't Give Up No Matter What. She comes every Thursday, 9:45 a.m. to 11:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you can always Google these timings on the time converter, and it tells you what time that is in your own country, wherever you are. And then on Friday, we have cooking. Team is 1 day at a time. Yeah, we need to take 1 day at a time. 3 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And so if you go to our live stream, you get inspirations, motivation, sometimes prayers, sometimes real talk that can help you grow and all that. And then she talks a lot about flowers and nature. It's really, really beautiful, very divine. So you can check out her channel, put her bell on so you know when she goes live. And like I say, and I'll say emphasize, if you attend these people's live streams, you're on their live streams, they can make you a feature channel. Feature channel is they'll talk about your channel for 1 to 2 minutes on their own channel and post the video and send people to come and subscribe to your channel. That is really, really good and important for small YouTubers. Okay. And then on Saturday, you have me. That's why I'm on here right now. Cli Mil's, and our theme is be unstoppable. So there are lots of things you can do. There are lots of things you can be. You can be anything you desire to be. You can do anything you desire to do because you have all it takes. Sometimes we don't know what we're capable of until we're pushed to the wall. So get at it, step up, be unstoppable. And I come from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then later today, Saturday in the evening, we have Stephanie's 50 climbing mukbangs. Her theme is family times. Yes, in this quarantine season, of course, we have an opportunity to connect with family members that we so do not connect with when we are working. So take out time to connect with your family members with Stephanie 50 and climbing mukbangs. That's from 7 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And the last one on the list is Sunday with Kinkylocx Tre, and it's real time with Tre. She gives you opportunities, business opportunities to get better and get other income streams. Trust me, in this generation, we don't want to rely on one income stream. Look at what is happening to our because we don't have those income streams. They're one of the baddest teams on YouTube. I'm saying that unapologetically because of what I've enjoyed, what I've experienced with them, with the team so far. They're amazing people. They don't just check up on you on YouTube. They've become like family. They check up on you even when it's not YouTube day, when it's not your YouTube stuff, everything. They connect with you. And it's still this team that I learned about Team Build with Gio. That one has to do with your watch hours. It's still the Boss Life Online, who is the leader of that one. It helps you grow your watch hours. You don't need to do nothing like you have to go and stay there or no. You just need to run people's playlist and they run your playlist. I get 200 to 240 watch hours every week. 200 to 240 watch hours every week. So when you join Team B with Geo, you can get from 160 watch hours to 240 watch hours every week. If you are disciplined, if you're consistent, if you're doing all the things that you have to do the right way, you can get that. So imagine, that's one of the baddest team I've ever met on YouTube. And like I said, when you're loyal people will find you. It's because I was loyal, and that's how they found me. Yep, I was loyal, so they found me. Sometimes you get so angry, so pissed off, like what is happening? What is going on? Why are people doing this? Why are people not treating me well? Why are people, that's how it works. So, yep, these people come on live every time, every day of the week. So every single day from Tuesday to Sunday, you have a live stream you can go to, and there's a possibility of you getting featured, you getting to be the feature channel. And when you're the feature channel of somebody's channel, you have a lot of good things coming your way. Sure, you do. Because if let's just say, imagine that you come to all our live streams, you get like how many people featuring you? Just imagine you get like 3 people featuring you in 1 week, or maybe in 2 weeks, or even in a month, like 3 different people featuring you. you would have a number of people, you have a couple of people add to your channel. That's just obvious. You have a couple of people add to your channel. So we need to go to these live streams and get connected and get to grow. Go to their live streams and team build with you. Oh, you reached the 4,000 watch hours. That's cool. Wow. If you reach the 4,000 watch hours, then you need to go to what's this guy's name again? Jesus. How could I? There's this guy. That's why I grew my channel and I grew my numbers. Oh my god. Even in these live streams, you can actually grow your channel because some of the people, they have lots of people there. Milton, you have just 2 videos and you already got your 4,000 watch hours. That's interesting. And he has 900 followers. That's interesting. Yeah, Bobo Harrison TV. Just if you go to Bobo Harrison TV, you can grow your channel. There was one day I moved from the day I got my 1,001K subscribers. I moved from 964, 960 something to 1,010 one night. And I was actually going to the people's channel, watch their videos genuinely, and subscribe. Watch their videos genuinely, put a genuine comment, subscribe, and then get to be a part of the family. That's how I was doing it. And I got 30 something people to add to my channel that day. It was just in one night. So you just have to brace yourself, make up your mind that this is what you have to do, this is your target. And when you go there, you get focused on it. You don't care what people are doing. Yeah, please start uploading. You don't need to wait for no time. You need to be uploading because even the uploads will also get you views, will also get you people coming to your channel because people want to come and see that you have content to be able to be coming back to your channel. They don't want to come and then they see that you don't have content. Maybe you have just 2 or 3 videos and then they're not sure. They're like, is this person even consistent? Is this person like that's interesting? 2 videos and you already then there should be viral videos, I guess. Or do you go live as well? Have you ever gone live before, Milton? So if you go to these people's channels, if you go to these channels that I've just called as well, if you go to these channels I've also called, they have lots of stuff. Yeah, that's just what I was saying. So Snatch's video was the one that got you the viral stuff that gave you probably the watch hours. But all your videos actually have excellent watch hours. That's why. Excellent views. You need to be uploading very often. I love this Snatches song, Waymaker. Let them not copyright me, oh, because that's what they normally do. Like, I got copyrighted one time because I had a little bit of somebody's music in my stream. Yeah, it's not easy. It's really tiring. Yeah, one video just blew up 1,700 and something. 171,000, sorry. Oh, okay, that was a lyric video. You did the one with the lyric. I know So if you did the one with the lyric, then of course you have a wider view. Reason being that there are people who can't hear. Deaf people will be able to watch that and enjoy it because they can read what is written. Someone told me to try to start putting subtitles to my videos, but that's not an easy thing at all. So it gets to be like I have to transcribe my videos, and I said that I'll get to a point where I pray so much that I can be able to afford it. I can be able to afford it. I don't need to do it myself. I can afford it, and some other person would do it for me. Wow. Mason, that's strange that we're not family. Very, very strange. And I know that this is not the first time you've come to my live stream. There was another time I remember I saw you in my live stream. Or is it YouTube that unsubscribed me? I won't be surprised. YouTube has been unsubscribing people from people's channels. So I don't know if you know about that. YouTube has been unsubscribing people from people's channel. What motivates me? Like, what motivates me to go live, or what motivates me in life? Which of them are you asking? So let me just answer all of them. What motivates me in life is God. CCC captions. Then I'll need to learn it. I don't know how to use it. I saw it time. I clicked on it, but it didn't do nothing. It didn't actually let Facebook translate. I know that there are some words that it actually doesn't look right. It doesn't pick them well. Probably because of the way I pronounce it or the way it hears it. I don't know. But at least a majority of the words come out right, and it helps people. It's all inclusive. Even people who can't hear can watch, so they can read. So it makes it better, and it gets a better audience. It's one of my friends who doesn't really hear well told me the same thing, and she was like, oh, that she really wishes that she could hear what I'm saying, but she can't hear. So if I could actually put subtitles. But if I can learn how to set it up, I don't mind. I would love to do it. I could challenge myself. I take a particular season. Oh, now we're even on quarantine. I still have to like the 1st of July, and I start. Maybe if I started for my newer videos, when you told me about thumbs up, yeah, when you told me about the thumbnails, I had not started putting thumbnails. From then on, I told myself that I will not put up a video without a thumbnail. I would not. Any video I put up, I must get it a thumbnail, no matter how stressful, no matter how tiring it is. There was a day that I wanted to put up a video, like I was like, I really don't have strength to start doing a thumbnail for this video right now and everything. I'm not in the right frame of mind to do a video, thumbnail. I'm just going to put it up. It couldn't go. There was a day I was on a live stream and I was supposed to put up a video, and the time was getting past the time that I normally supposed to put up the video. And I just needed a second person to tell me, yes, you're tired. If you're tired, don't get worked up. Don't worry yourself or something. And guess who was on my live stream that day? Bozo King Toddler. And I asked him, he said I should not dare upload a video without editing it. As he just said that, I just went and started doing it. And you're not going to believe that I finished doing that video, edited the thumbnail, and put it up. That kind of had a really higher number of views as opposed to the other ones. Yeah, thumbnail seems hard sometimes and very time consuming, but I've kind of made a customized thumbnail that most of the times I just put pictures and I trick just one or two things. I use Canva. They've told me about many other applications. I don't even just want to hear about it. I just started with Canva and I got a little bit comfortable and it's easier for me to use. So I kind of made a customized version. That's why I'm saying it's good to go to Artfully with Diana's live streams as well on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, because she gives us those ideas. That's where I learned. Get a customized kind of thumbnail, and then you probably just need to change your pictures. You need to change the writings of whatever is happening. So imagine me, I was doing a song a day. Today is day 59. We're ending today. I'll do one bonus song to just make it 60, which will be tomorrow. Imagine that I had to be editing every day. And I really respect those who post on YouTube every day. Sincerely speaking, after this whole project of a song a day to keep us going, I dock my heart for people who actually upload daily on YouTube. And there are some people who upload up to like 2 videos a day. I mean, I had to stop almost all my activities on every other social media platform that I used to do, because on Facebook, I used to post a write up on Monday, and on Thursday, and then on Tuesday I post my regular videos which I post on YouTube. Thank God now for the community tab, because on the community tab I can actually get to post those my write-ups. I can post the write-ups now on the story part, on the community tab. So it's a good thing. So it's giving me an option to post it even on YouTube. Originally I could post only videos on YouTube. So I used to post on YouTube only on Tuesdays. My God, I'm telling you, it was like crazy. This thing was like I would say is the best thing I've ever done for myself in a very long time. Post on YouTube daily. It's not a walk in the park. Jesus. Like some days I wake up and I'm like, no. Meanwhile, when I was actually posting, when I started this whole thing, a song a day to keep us going, when I started it, I said on that first video, if anybody watches it, I said on the first video that because I'm going to be doing it daily, some of them are going to be unedited. Day 2, when I sang, I didn't feel like I should not say 7, 8, and 9. It wasn't funny. It just felt like, why? Who sends me? Why did I not just start putting this thing up without editing, like I said? It is a task. I mean, a task. And if you check what some people upload every day, it's not just like these two, because some of those my a song a day to keep us going, they were just like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. The highest one was 8 minutes. And that's probably because I talk at the start, talk at the end. If it was just the music, I'm sure majority of them would just be 2, 3 minutes. But to upload that, to edit it and upload it. And when I'm talking about editing, some people think maybe I go and edit like I have to cut this part, cut this part. No, if you watch my videos where I make a mistake, I've made a mistake. I apologize if I realize it in the video. If I don't, I just continue. Truth is, when people have become used to you and they become used to listening to you already, they really don't bother about the mistakes you make. Sometimes you make those mistakes without even noticing. And it's not so easy to go. I've not learned how to cut off a mistake in the middle of the video. So what I edit for most of my videos is actually the part where I go and start the video. So for example, maybe my camera stand is, my phone stand is right in front of me and I have to sit. So I have to go and start the video. And then when I start the video and I'm done talking, I have to go and turn off the video, right? Those are the only things I edit for the most part of my videos. So I have to cut that part where I go to start the video, cut the part where I go to stop the video. Aside that, there is no editing like I have to go in the middle and remove this thing, or I have to do this. And if I have to, I've not learned this thing that people do, that you say something and then it's funny and then you hear people laugh like that. If I have to do that one, it would be easy because I just need to put their voice. But when people really remove the video, they cut the video and put like some laughing emojis and stuff, or some of these funny things that people do on movies, like someone hears something and they're like, maybe they spit out the drink they're doing, they add those things. I've never really done it. But I know that to do it will not be very difficult, because what I think is, for example, if I have a video and in the middle I have to put some people laughing or some people clapping or some extra thing, I just need to put the video in the editor. I put it the first time and then I put the thing in the middle. So so it means I have to have 3 videos. So the first video is the video that I recorded. I put it into the editor. The second video is the fun video that I want to put in the middle, or 1/4 way through, or 3/4 way through, right? And then the third video is still my video. So this is what I do. That's how I did for a particular video that I needed to really, really edit that way, because there was something I needed to add my business, somebody's a satisfied client's information. I needed to add it in the middle of the video. So this is what I did. Put the first video, which is my video. The second video is the one that I want to insert. The third video is still the full video. So when I go there now, what I just do is just the same thing. I cut from back. The first video, I'll cut from the end to where I want to add the inserted video. And then I'll leave the inserted video in the middle. And then the last video, I'll cut from the start to the place where that other video ended. That's just what I do, and then add it up. As for inserting all those little write-ups and putting some effects like snow or stars or something, they're not very easy. They're not very hard, difficult from the application I use. I use Filmora Go, and I use Filmora Go on my phone. So I edit on my phone. Most of my friends don't believe it. When they watch my videos, they don't accept that. How can you say you edit on your phone? Are you serious? I edit all my videos on my phone. All. I don't know. I just felt comfortable. It has become so easy for me to use it. And I can edit my videos anywhere, anytime, because I have my phone with me anywhere, anytime. I will not have to wait to come to the house to have to use my laptop. Yeah. I make a thumbnail. I make a thumbnail for each video, but I just need to tweak a little bit of things. If you look at my videos, you're gonna see, like right now, almost all my videos that I've posted so far, they have my icons. Like this YouTube, Facebook. You normally need to do it on your laptop. Is when I come now to YouTube, and then I have to put those things like I have to put iCards. I've not been able to put iCards on my phone. How to put iCards and how to put end screen elements. That's majority of what I do on my laptop. The rest of the things I do them on my phone. Now, even not for kids or for kids, I do it on my phone, on YouTube Studio phone. And then what else do I do on my phone? I can share from my phone. I can do a lot of things, like almost everything on my phone. The only thing I've not been able to do on my phone is to put iCards and end screen notations. And I really need to learn if there's a possibility how to do it on my phone. Someone told me there's an app, but I've not checked out the app yet, because I have a lot of things going on already. I don't want to overwork myself or overput things that I have to do, and then I end up not doing it well. That's one thing with me as well. That's why I used to be scared and freak out about these thumbnail things, because I'm like, either I'm just doing it well or I'm not just doing it. By well, I mean to the best of my own view. If I look at it, I tell myself that, can a second person look at this thing and be like, wow, this is nice, and then click on it. If that rings in my head for what I've done, I go ahead and put it up. Because sometimes you look at it and you change and change and change, and then it feels like, nope, nope, this is not it. Nope, this is not it. So I just do that. So I kind of have a fixed, a customized thing. So this one is for, I have different things going on my channel. There's a recent one that just came up, a grateful heart. That will be every last Tuesday of the month. So it could either be a grateful heart or support your own. Every last Tuesday of the month used to be support your own, but now it can be a grateful heart or support your own. What is a grateful heart? A grateful heart is just like you sending me a video of your testimony of a beautiful thing that God has done for you, or you send me a video of um you appreciating somebody, something that somebody has done for you. It can be cool. Someone just sits somewhere and sees a video somewhere and is saying that, I'm thanking this person for being in my life. This person has done this or that to me. I'm really grateful to the person. God bless the person and all. It will be cool, you know. So that's what I do every Tuesday, every last Tuesday of the month. So that one came about because I did a video where I was thanking people who made me win my music contest. I went on a music competition this time around, And it was, why? How did I get to that competition? Somebody saw me doing my A Song a Day to keep us going. And the person was like, oh, if you can sing, then get into the competition. It's a singing competition. And it ended up not really being a singing competition per se, because what I know about singing competitions is they check your vocals, they check your pitch, they check your consistency in how you were flowing in the song and all that. But based on views. So it's based on how many people you can convince to go and watch your video. So it wasn't more of whether you could sing or not. That's why I didn't freak out, because me, I'm not the perfect singing person, but I sing and I love to sing. But I'm not that all their vocals and everything intact or in place. No. But so since that competition was not really the music detail, I decided to go into it. I was scared. I'm not saying I wasn't scared. I was scared. I went into it and I won. So I remember that most of the times I've seen people who have come and said, oh, they're into this, they're into that, but nobody really goes back to appreciate the people. So I needed to appreciate the people. And I just remember that, oh, you can give people, maybe the people have not been appreciating other people because they don't have a platform, they don't have an opportunity. So boom, the Holy Spirit just put it in my heart and said, why don't you do something like support your own? Do it, but this time around is appreciation, a grateful heart. So this is a grateful heart, and I'm giving a shout out to maybe Milton Carr for coming to my live stream and being there all the while, supporting me, giving me a thumbs up, checking my videos out, always watching my videos and stuff like that. That's a shout out. And it comes up on my channel on Tuesday. And I don't post only on YouTube, I post on Instagram, I post on Facebook, I post on LinkedIn, I post every social media platform that I'm on. I post on it. So that's how a lot of people who used to come for support your own, like that, they come and then they start seeing people. And then somebody was like, why? This thing really goes far, right? If you know the number of people who have come to me that they saw me on this. And I was like, what? Really? I didn't even know. Like, the person was so happy like that. So a Grateful Heart was born just this season. I think about a week ago or so. A Grateful Heart was born. And that's what I'll be doing now. So people can get to my Instagram. You do your video, send it to me on Instagram or Facebook, and then I take it now and do the intro and outro and put it on. That's what I do. So you see, like that, so since I have that, a Grateful Heart, I have Sadawako, I have my videos that I normally post every day. Now I'm thinking of adding fun videos. Like somebody might just be stressed out and they need to laugh. Motivation is not just always funny, because motivation is like, it challenges you to look at those things that you normally not look, or those things that you overlook. That's what motivation is. Okay, let me say that's what motivation is supposed to do, even though some people have thwarted it. So motivation is supposed to challenge you to look within, and those things that are your realities, and they're realities, and there are things you need to handle, you need to trash them, you need to deal with them and get done with them. It's not so easy all the time. So at some point in time, someone needs a good laugh. At some point in time, it has to be fun. It has to be some funny thing. It has to be a joke. So the person can laugh the stress away and then sit down and look into their heart. These were things that were just coming up within this season that I was doing A Song a Day to keep us going. So I have to start putting up fun videos. Fun that is relatable. Fun that I can handle. Not any kind of fun, because there's some fun that look aggressive. Like whatever is being portrayed in the picture doesn't sit well with me. So fun videos. And then I also have to put like videos of something to think about. Something to think about, or things to think about. That's how it came to me. So imagine that I have to make thumbnails for all those videos. It's not going to be funny. So what I've just done is I've done a customized thumbnail, and then when it has to be for some particular videos, what I might just have to change is maybe the color of the picture or the size. And then if I have a picture of that person who is making the fun, of that person who is doing the thing, I can put the person's picture instead of mine, or I can collage our pictures and put it on the thing. So it's already customized. Like that is how it's going to be. So every Tuesday, which is end of the month, when I want to do that, I won't be scared, because I know that, of course, it's going to be one particular thumbnail. Some of the things I don't necessarily need to change anything on it. I just put episode 1, episode 2, episode 3, episode 4. Very easy. So it's just to get a customized version that is in your mind and it's easy. Then you just begin to add numbers on it. So maybe the next time that I want to do it, episode 1, I just put on it episode 1, episode 2. Everybody knows that it's support your own and it's a different person. The next time for support your own, I put the person's name, put the person's picture or the person's logo, depending on what they want to appear there. Some people don't like to appear physically on anything. So you respect their choices. Hi, Rani Bell Sato. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the live stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I've forgotten how to say welcome in. No, I thought she was Filipino, but I'm not so sure. What nationality are you, Rani Bell? Please give us a thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up. So sometimes those are the kinds of things I do. I learned it from Artfully yours with Diana. I went to her channel and that's what she was telling us. She was giving us clues and advice. And for the most part, I always put most of my pictures are actually like headshot. They're always like headshot, like from here upwards. That's what you see on most of my pictures. You hardly see me having a full picture on. It's rare. I could count the number of times I've had a full picture on my thumbnail because it's easier. On the thumbnail, when you want to put a full picture, sometimes it's really not clear. It really doesn't pull the person. But when your face is there and it's, and the kinds of expressions, so sad, sad face. If you look at my pictures on my thumbnail that I created for my journey out of depression, you're going to see me have this sad face. And some of my friends are laughing at me that it doesn't look so sad. So I had this kind of sad face and stuff. And then my journey out of depression, I had the sad face to a happy face. So it's like from sad to joyous. That's what is on the picture. So that's my thumbnail. Yeah. And then which other one? I had a customized thumbnail for another thing. So I just have a particular thumbnail that I've customized for particular things. And then I just need to. What? Wait, I need to check your picture out. Rani Bell. Wait, but why is the name so strange? Rani Bell, Rani Bell. My God, really? Bienvenue alors. So I can do French because we speak English and so yeah. So those are some of the things. And then most of the times, what I say is I go to live streams like this, and this is an important information, and most people will not be able to, especially in Africa with our internet connection. Most people will not be able to watch a 2 hours live stream. Most people will not be able to watch a 3 hours live stream. And most of the people who have live streams, they mostly say these things not at the beginning. They say it almost at the end, or they say it in the middle of the video. So some of those people will not be able to get it. Some of those other people will not be able to get the information. So what I do is that most of the times when I come out of live streams, that's how I get my content. When I come out of live streams, I take some of those things that I've learned and do it in a shorter video, maybe a 10 minutes video or a 5 minutes video or something like that. That's what I do. That's how I get to have content sometimes. Aside from the content that I get inspired from my experiences, from things that are happening around me, I could just sit there and be like, wow, today I had a lot of people on my live stream, but I didn't believe that I was going to have this much because I really do not trust in like myself, maybe. And then today, now I had a lot of people. I could create a video that says, don't give up, don't be afraid, be unstoppable. That thing that you believe that people are not going to support you at, they'll support you at it, but you just need to start. When I started this live stream today, I felt like I could just be saying, let me wait for people to come. But I'm like, no, the person who is going to watch this live stream after the live stream is not going to sit there and wait for me to wait for people to come in. The person is going to want to hear what I have to say. So I just needed to go ahead and start talking. I was talking and I was alone in the live stream for close to about 30 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. For almost up about 30 minutes, I was talking like I'm talking to myself, but I was talking based on the fact that I'm recording information, I'm recording content that somebody would watch it some other time that is not in this live stream. So I can't go ahead and be waiting for people in this live stream. And I could not be waiting for those people because even when I wait for you, yes, there's a possibility that I could cut the live stream, cut it to start from where I started talking. But then when I cut it, I'm also reducing my watch hours. That's just the crazy part. It's really funny and all that. So that's how I get content. Sometimes people say it's hard to get content, probably because of what they do. But me, it's not so hard for me to get content. I don't believe so. It's very easy because content comes to me, should I say naturally, from just about any and everything. I get content. Sometimes I could go out and see the way some things are happening and I get content. Yeah, yeah, actually, yes, Diana. That's the thing to do because we are so forgotten and we're so come to the point where we're more conscious of people who are going to eventually come to our live stream that who will watch the live stream after we're done with it. And we're supposed to be concerned because even these people who are on the live stream might eventually go to check what they missed on from the start. Because yes, from the start, I was talking about my music competition and talking about how I get to keep myself mentally sane and all that. That's what this live stream is about today, anyways. The things you do to keep yourself sane in these difficult and trying times. What do you do? So I was talking about the things I do, and I just kept talking. I was like, nobody's here yet. I just kept talking. Nobody's here yet. I just kept talking like that. Sometimes it's not easy, but it's important because you know that the next person who's going to come and watch this video will want to watch you talking. So they don't know how long. Oh, really? School of Journalism. Let's see. Yeah, so that's how it works. Rani, let me see what I already have here. Yeah, your face is very, very familiar. It's really, really familiar, but I can't remember. Yeah, Rani Bell, I'm subscribed to you, and I subscribed to you from. It wasn't you who sent me the message. I think. Um, do you know Amy Banda? I don't know. I saw your video from some other person, not from you. I subscribed to your channel from some other person. Some other person sent you a link somewhere. Your long videos. It's one of your very short videos. Meet the press. I can't remember who posted that video, but I know that somebody posted the video. Yeah, so this is a growth stream. If you see somebody that you don't have the person, go and get the person. And Rani, I already read the names. You can check in the description box. There are some people there who go live almost every day like this. And if you go to their live stream, you get a lot of people that they can actually add to your channel so you grow your numbers. We want to grow our numbers, we want to grow our minds too. And most of these people, they tell you things that you basically will not use only only on YouTube. You can also use in life in general. Some of the things I will talk about here and use in life. I've been talking about using shortcuts, right? It's the same thing. If you want to use shortcuts for your things on YouTube, you're going to be in so much trouble. Like just posting other people's videos, posting other people's content and everything, you get copyrighted a lot. So you want to go through the due process and do the right things. So that's how it works. All is well. All is so well. I'm loving the people who are in my stream today. Don't forget to give us a thumbs up. Ranny Bell, did you give me a thumbs up, please? I love thumbs up. Thumbs up the live stream. And then I said there are people where you can grow your numbers. People where you can grow your numbers. Bobo Harrison TV. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah. You can be putting, oh, that's so nice. And that's why when you give a genuine comment, it always helps. See, now it's because of the comment that you started putting stuff on your channel, and then now you've come to my live stream. If I didn't do that, if I didn't comment a genuine comment, would you be here or would you be posting? No, I don't think so. That's why we always encourage that people should put genuine comments. Like, watch the video and put a genuine comment. Sometimes I even say things like, if you don't watch the video fully, still put a genuine comment, because that's the title of the person's video will give you an idea of what is in the video. Sometimes even the description section will give you an idea of what's in the video. So coin something, coin a response or a reply, or coin a comment that has to do with what is in the person's description box and the title. It would even make sense, rather than go to somebody's channel and say, new sub here, subscribe to my channel, I'm a new subby, or new friend here, or sub return. Like, some of those things, they're really exhausting. Say, I'm number this person to subscribe to your channel, to be sure, because the person knows their numbers. But then give a genuine comment after doing that. Leave a genuine comment. 1072, I watched your video, it was really beautiful, this is what you said, and I like what you said about this. It's important. If you comment like that on anybody's channel, anybody, the person will want to come and get back to you. There is this girl who commented on my post. This is how I even knew the girl. That was the first time I know the girl. She commented on my post. You know how many subscribers she has? 500,000. And you would think she definitely will not be able to reply comments. But the girl replies almost all comments that are on her channel. And she gave that as one of the things that helps you grow your channel. Replying to people's comments. When people comment on your channel, reply to their comments. As much as you can to reply to their comments. Lisa Nichols still said the same thing. This girl has 500,000 subscribers. What's her name again? Mercy Gono. How did I know her? I knew her the same day I knew her. The next day, she commented on my stuff that I posted on my community tab. She has 500,000 subscribers. You wonder when she gets the time. You know, you would wonder. But it's based on what you say. What you say that pulls the person to want to read that comment and then do something on your channel. How did I get to know the girl? I knew the girl from one other friend of mine. She subscribed to my channel as well. The first day I watched what she posted, I was like, this is somebody I want to be connected to. I did not only subscribe, I put on her notification bell. I always put on notification bell for channels that I know that I can go back to. I would subscribe to your channel and leave a comment, genuine comment, but I just might not come back to your channel to follow up and everything. But a channel that I watch the content and I love the content and I know that I want to come back to the channel, I put the notification bell on so that YouTube will give me notifications when they come. So I decided, that I was going to be watching this girl's videos, and she also watches mine. Because when she came to my channel, she commented like that was one really genuine comment, detailed, genuine comment. And then I go to her live stream, she comes to mine. I go to her wall, to her channel, watch videos, she comes to mine. Just like that. We keep commenting on each other's videos. I don't remember any video that she has skipped. She keeps commenting on my videos. So I was commenting on her. And then this day she said she met this girl. The girl has 500,000 subscribers, and the girl subscribed to her channel. She said, small YouTuber like me too. So she was appreciating the girl. She made a video where she was appreciating the girl. She said she's just aesthetic. People cannot understand that. People will just be like, oh, so what are you saying? It's just one subscriber and blah 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 blah. But somebody with 500,000 subscribers surprising to you, it's a big thing. Oh, please, to me, it will be a big thing. I'll be very excited. I'll be very happy. So it's just the same thing. Like a friend of mine was saying that this girl, there's this lady on LinkedIn, Bridget Hyacinth. I really like her. She posts a lot of amazing things. If the person subscribes to their channel, if she subscribes to me or she starts following me, it's going to be a big deal. Please, I'm just going to be totally excited that this person has seen that my channel is so worth it. It's a reasonable channel that they're following me. The person that has 500,000 subscribers. 500,000 subscribers. That's what we're talking about. Mercy Gono for doing these amazing things on her channel. So she appreciates the girl and tells us that we should go and subscribe to her channel. That she knows that she doesn't have much. She has just 1,000 subscribers, I mean. So she's saying that we should go and subscribe to Messi Gono, who has already 500,000 subscribers. It just looks like adding a drop of water into an ocean, right? But it is worth it. It's with the heart with which she did it. So I'm like, I did now that particular appreciation video and posted because I have this thing for people who appreciate people genuinely. Even for the tiniest bit of things that the people do to them, I have this thing for those people. So I posted that her video on my community tab. I said that she's really a genuine person, she's a nice person, and she deserves Messi Gono subscribing to her channel because I've watched her content. She said she doesn't even believe. And if you look at her content, it's not like she has some like visuals, like she has this perfect editing and everything. No, she doesn't have it. So that's why I'm saying that sometimes it's just your one video that can just blow everything out of proportion. That one video, a lot of YouTubers have said that there's just going to be this one video that just keep at it. Be conscious, be focused. There's just going to be one video that will just change your whole YouTube career forever. The Mexicono said the same thing. There was just one video that she posted that went viral. There are lots of big YouTubers that I've heard them. They said the same thing, that there's just going to be one of your videos that you post and it just go viral. Milton Kai, you can confirm to us, your snatches video just went viral. That's how it happens. And then if you're consistent now, if you're a consistent person, those people who have watched that video and followed, they'll continue. Maybe a lot of people didn't follow you probably from that video because you don't post content continuously. So they just came and saw that video and saw that you had just 2 videos. So they're like, maybe the person is not really a content creator. But if you're posting videos, I tell you the truth, your channel will be, people would have been scrambling for your channel. That's how they do. Some people come and check. So when you don't have content consistently, the people really don't want to stay there. They don't want to stick because they know that they won't be getting nothing. But when they see that you're consistent, you're somebody who posts often, if that video went viral, your number of subscribers should have gone viral too. That's how it happens for almost everybody who is a consistent content creator. When your one video just goes viral, the rest just keep going. Not so viral, but at least you have a lot of people watching your videos, watching your videos like that. That's what has happened to a lot of people. Yeah, if that video blew up like that, and the people who started watching it saw that you're a consistent content creator, they would all subscribe to their channel because they know that they will consistently see that kind of content. And because they like that kind of content, they'll want to stick to your channel. So when you're not a consistent content creator, it affects your channel. Almost all the people that have had viral videos like that, if you look at their next videos, they are almost viral. I will not say almost viral, but you can have 1K views all the time, like consistently. They have 1K views consistently. People who are consistent content creators. You see, that's what happened. It happens to like almost everybody. So they say, don't give up, don't just keep at it, just keep putting your videos up there. So I went there and I watched that video. I went and actually subscribed to the girl's channel, watched some of her videos, did genuine comments, followed what she was saying, watched the video to the end, commented with what that had to do with the video, showing that the video is on. She came and liked my video, my content, replied, came to my community tab on my wall, replied. And when this little girl was saying, the girl I'm following that we're always writing together, when she was saying on her channel, she said the thing that shocked her was that how could Messi Gono reply to her comment? You know how when you go to a particular video and you see that like maybe 2,000 people have already commented, and it's a video that was posted like maybe a month ago or some weeks ago or something. You don't even believe that the person could see your comment, right? So she was like, she could not even believe, but the girl saw her comment. That's the same thing that had just happened to me based on what that girl said. So it means it was true. And when I went to the girl's video, to the Messi Gono's channel, I said on the little girl's channel that this is the first time I'm hearing about her. I've never really heard about her. But I'm going to go and subscribe to her channel because she said so. And when I went to Messi's channel, I said that whatever this other girl, I mentioned the girl's name. I said, whatever Messi said about you on her video is true. You're actually simple, classy, and straightforward and very loving person. Like her channel is really bubbly and everything. My God. I'm like, what? 2 days after I posted that thing on my wall, she came and commented. I said on that thing that you deserve all that is coming to you and much more is going to come. That's what I was saying to the little girl. And I pray that when the more come, you'll be able to handle it just like you're telling us. And then I said, thank you, Messi Gono, for making my friend excited, happy, and this grateful. That's how she got tagged on that thing. And she came and replied. I'll be asking myself, what? How did the girl even see that comment? Like, you should be imagining somebody who has 500,000 subscribers and people comment on her channel as often as possible. How she even see my comment to reply? Like, it's amazing. It's amazing. It is totally amazing. The girl just moved from 9,000 subscribers. That Messi gonna move from 9,000 subscribers to almost 500 and something thousand just from one of her videos that went viral. There was also this girl that black girl does hair in China, something like that. She went from how many to 100,000, just like that. People would subscribe to your channel when they know that you're a consistent content creator. After your viral video, there is no person who has a viral video that has been on the same level after the video went viral. There's hardly ever anybody, because they know that if you had that content, right, you will still have similar content like that continuously. But it's probably because these people watch your video and notice that you had just two videos. So it's like maybe you're not really a content creator. So what's the need? So what's the need? That's why but you've really done well, considering the fact that you have just two videos on your channel and you're at 900 subscribers. It's a lot. It means you've been working hard, which is good and it's fair enough, you know. So I've missed what has been going on here, and yeah, my streaming was buffering at that time, and it says, "Thank you, Diana. You're also sweet yourself." Okay, that was when Afala working on it, Diana. I have some content to upload, and I was waiting to reach the 900. Gonna start. Why would you wait to reach there? You have to start uploading your content from whenever you started uploading it, whenever you started creating it, so that you have enough time. I know that sometimes there's this fear of, will I be consistent? So you want to make enough before you start uploading, so that even if you're getting relaxed or you're getting chilled, you'll not be worried because you have enough content to keep uploading. But what if the Holy Spirit tells you at some particular time that you should record this particular video first? So you need to record it, and then based on some of the comments, you'll be getting content, you'll be getting inspired. People will be giving you ideas on what to put next on your channel. Trust me, I know that one for real. Because most of the things I post on my channels are things we can relate with, are practical things, social things, moral things that happen in our society. So it's easy for me to always get content. I'll say that. The problem always gets to be the place to record the video. Like, you don't want to record the video in a very, very noisy place and all that, even though I do that sometimes. When it comes, it's so hot in my spirit that I don't know how to write it and then record it later. If not, I'll miss out on some things. I've written a lot of video topics, and when I came back and looking at the topic that I wrote, I can't even remember what I wanted to say. So sometimes at the point in time where I get whatever I'm getting, it's coming like if I don't say it, it's just going to explode. I sit and find any place around there and record my video. So now I don't dare go anywhere without my selfie stick, because my selfie stick is a salvation. That time I didn't even know about phone stand and all those things. So my selfie stick used to be my salvation then. I just hold it on my selfie stick and I record. It doesn't matter whether the place is noisy. I do as much as loud as my voice can be and I record the thing and get done with it. People, when people have already started watching you and they get focused on what you're doing, right? They don't bother about the mistakes you make. We're the ones who bother about those things so much. They don't bother about the environment you are. If it's classy, if it's this, they don't. Trust me, I've seen people's videos are not even near, I mean, like close to what I do, right? They have thousands of subscribers, they have hundreds of thousands of subscribers. So it's not even about some of those things. those things sometimes. I'm not saying don't make your video clear if you have the opportunity to. Don't make your video classy if you have the opportunity to. But those are mostly not the things. Sometimes when people need the information that you have, they will get the information from you. So imagine that the things that you've thought about or you've recorded and you've uploaded, you sit, and then you see it just pops up. That has happened to me several times. I recorded a video and I'm hesitating to put it up, and I'm thinking like I need to fix it. I need to say this other thing, so I need to re-record the video or something like that. And then I just see some other person post a video that is almost exactly like that. God is not waiting for you. He'll just look for the next available person and the person will do it. And the work continues. So you don't want to be getting into that scenario. Even though I still go ahead and post mine because I know that there are some people on my channel who are not on her channel who will never really be able to get access to her. So it has to be on my channel. So I know there's somebody on my channel who needs it. And then I hurry and go and post mine like that. That's what I always do. Sometimes we are the ones who are always very conscious of those things because of self. And then we miss out on doing what God wants us to do in the lives of people who need that information or who need that particular thing at that particular time because we just want to be too perfect. Nope. It doesn't work like that. So, yes, but it's hard to be a returning follower to keep visiting them for new friends. It's tiring. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not very easy. Sometimes even me when I'm going to have to. So what I do now is the little thing I do now to at least to be able to be up to date with people who come to my channel is this. I go to my comment section. I go to people's channel who comment on my channel. If you comment on my channel 2 times, like for 2 videos, I go to your channel and look for 2 videos. I watch them genuinely and comment genuinely. So it's from my comment section that I go to people's channels. So even if I have your bell on, even if I have your everything on, if you're not also coming to my channel like my normal regular videos, I'll also not go to your normal regular videos. If you're coming to my live, I'll try as much as possible. If you also have live streams, I go to your live stream. If I don't go to your live stream, when you're done, because of time difference, when you're done, I run your video. I put it on my I just open a tab on my laptop and I run the video so that you get the watch hours. That's what I do. Sometimes if I have time, if I'm not doing anything serious, I can actually be watching the videos. That's why some people are shocked that I can come and comment on their live stream and I comment about exactly what is on the live stream because I watched it. Not that I just came to comment because I wanted to comment. No, I comment because I watched it for real. So I comment genuine comments. So that's how people get to add to my channel because I go to their channels and I do comment and I comment genuinely. So that's what I do to help me not to be in the place where I'm feeling guilty that, oh, all these people are on my channel and I cannot go back to their channel. I go to the ones that come to my channel. As simple as that. So when you two also come and see my comments, the possibility is that you also want to come back to my channel. That's just how it is. It works like that. It's a human frame, it's a human mind. I would really truly want to support those who are also supporting me, right? Which is fair enough. If people are supporting you, you owe them the support as well somehow. You owe nobody nothing. Nobody is entitled to nothing, but somehow it feels good if you also support those people who are supporting you. So what I do is people who comment on my channel gets comments back on their posts. Because when you comment on my channel, I just click on that comment and go to your channel and watch your video comment. If I come back, you've commented on the second channel, I click on the second video, I click from that comment again and go and look for your own second video and watch. That's exactly what I do to keep myself up to date with the people who come to my channel. Okay. Yeah, I'm really happy for you for that one that blew up. And the 4,000 watch hours is not easy. But all the same, you still need to join Team Build with you. And if you have to join Team Build with you have to be creating content because it's like a playlist kind of thing. But Team Build with Geo will give you the consistency on getting those watch hours because I didn't know that when you get the 4,000 watch hours, you get monetized and everything. You still need to get those 4,000 watch hours and probably more the next year to be eligible. I hear that they demonetize people even. That's very scary. So you don't want to get demonetized. If you don't want to get demonetized, you need to be a part of um you need to be a part of Team Build with you. And Team Build with you, Even if you don't go live, even if you don't have many views, but we want people who view our videos, please. Even if you don't have many views, you can still have 8,000 and more watch hours in a year. You can have 8,000 and more watch hours in a year. So now you already have like Milton, you already have like 10,000 watch hours, right? What am I even saying? Yeah, you already have like 10,000 watch hours, if I'm not mistaken, or more. Yeah, I have to learn this thing about caption. So when you have the thumbnails that is customized already, and then you just need to change the text, color, stuff like that, it's very easy to work with. So you don't feel the stress that much. It's still stressful, but you don't feel it that much. So like I said, I really, really respect those who actually post daily. Some people who post 2 times a day. I really dock my heart for them. Salute. I give them toile. And then okay, Diana, should I have a template and change the picture and title? Yeah, you can have a template. You can have a template. So that's what I'm talking about, the customized whatever. You can have a template and then you keep just changing maybe pictures, maybe words, like I'm saying. If you just look at my channel, just click on my channel and have an overview, you're going to see. You look at most of my videos. When you click on my channel, go to videos, click on videos. You see how my channel looks like. Like the consistency is like my icons are on one side, and then this side has to be pictures. So it could be picture and another person. It could be picture, just my full picture. It could then the words. If you see the words, things I'm writing on it, they're changing. The colors change. It She says basically we should stay within 4 to 5 colors, or what did she say? I think 4 to 5 colors, if I'm not mistaken. But I think I have about, yeah. I used to have like all kinds of colors. Any color that comes to my mind, I just put it on there, you know. But she said we have to fall around some particular colors. So I had to choose some colors and I was sticking to it. If it's not edited, yeah, it's easier. No one series of my videos. I even keep same title on thumbnail and only change the picture. Yeah, that's what sometimes people do. My journey out of depression, I didn't even change it. I just kept, what I kept changing was episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. So I was changing by just that word, episode, and I had it just as EP1, EP2, EP3. Then the title now of the thing was what was going to make you know that it's a different thing entirely. Edit on phone seems hard. Are you kidding me? I record on phone, so I edit on phone. I edit all my stuff on phone. My thumbnails are phone. My videos themselves are phone. I use Filmora Go. Then a lot of people asked me about it and they wanted to edit on their laptop. They said that the Filmora on the laptop is paid. The one I have on my phone is free. So I don't know about paid version. I've never tried it on the laptop though. Yeah, you see, Artfully here to Diana says she edits on her iPad. That's it. Ranny Bell. So you are really my sister. Jesus. I need deliverance, right? Okay, not same class. Are you sure you're not mistaking me for my sister, for my kid sister? Because a lot of people kind of feel we're twin, but we're not twin though. It's my kid sister. I'm not sure. Why would you freeze on camera? Please. It's the same thing I said until they insisted and made me come live. And here I am talking like, nobody would have ever thought that I was scared to come live. The only way to start is to start. The only way to face your fears is to face it. Running away from it is only going to mount up, and you'd still eventually have to face it regardless. Really? Yeah. I posted a very short video just in passing. Honestly, your comment helped me to consider starting a channel. That's really nice. I'm glad. I think I've done about 150 to 200 live streams. Wow, you were made for this. my live painting, my live painting live streams aren't easy. I do get nervous painting lives. And Milton, this nervous she's talking about, even in the nervousness, if you see the things she paints, and she's legally blind. So, I mean, people really have no excuses. She challenges me. There's also another lady, Rochelle. She's a stroke survivor. She challenges me. Oh my God. I mean, like, I met this amazing, awesome team that my life has just changed on YouTube like that. This team. Artfully years with Diana, Kinkylocx Tre. Mommy on deck is now busy because of homeschooling and all that. You fooled me. I'll try one day. You need to. And you don't need to have 1,000 subscribers to go live. On your laptop, you can go live on any number. Whatever number of subscribers you have, you can go live. So live is because some people get it twisted. Some people get it mixed up. You cannot go live on your phone until you have 1,000 subscribers. I've tried to go live on my phone. It's even disturbing me. So I just gave up on the idea. The only beautiful thing is that if you go to a nice place and you would have gone live or something, you can't. So I just stuck to I'll record the video. I'll record it and say it's a vlog or something and then come and post it. But if you're going live, it would have been easier because you not use so much space on your phone. But recording the video, you need enough space. I'll try one day. Where I've done a painting live stream. I've not done a painting live stream in a long. I love doing the live streams, doing channel reviews and shout out. Yeah, she does a lot of shout outs on her channel, Milton. So if you go to her live stream, one day you could get a shout out and you just never know. That's true. I know someone. She has not done painting in a very long time, but she hosts people who do paintings on her live stream. So some live streams, she actually has people there painting. Oh my God, there's this guy, Ian. He can paint for the wall. Jesus. Then there's another one, Grayscale. There's another one. You know why I love painting and art and all these things? I love nature. That's just a beautiful thing about it. And actually, yours with Diana, her slogan is what was that again? This is creativity is contagious. I love that slogan to the core. She says she's going to drop it. When she drops it, I'm going to steal it. No, not steal it. I'm going to take it. It's not like I can't put it there. Yes, you have to be consistent to keep the audience. Yes, you have to be consistent. Consistency doesn't necessarily mean that every day. That's what some people also fail to understand. Consistency doesn't mean every day. It could be once a week. It could be once in 2 weeks. But even though they say it's not very advisable for that once in 2 weeks because you keep the audience so long that they might almost forget you. With the way internet is, internet is like now, sharp, 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 sharp. So if you keep the audience for so long without getting to them, you just might miss it. So that's what happens. Man, you're motivating me to post more because I want to keep the new audience that comes through that one video. Yeah, if I'm telling you the truth, if most people came, they'll probably just think that you probably just posted it for fun, but you posted it for fun and they loved it, so they won't be able to come back to your channel. But if you're posting consistently, I'm telling you, none of your videos, I don't think any of your videos would have been below 1K views because these same people who viewed it will know that you're still bringing those kinds of videos and they'll continuously come. Like I just told you, you already captured one big audience that a lot of us don't have, a lot of other people don't have on YouTube. People who can listen, people who are deaf. That's already an audience that a lot of people don't have. So if you keep doing those writings and writings and writings, some of them will really love it and they'll come to your channel. So you already have that advantage over other people who just have people like us who are talking and then you don't have no subtitles or you don't have no writings, or you're not doing lyrics of videos or something. It's really a nice thing. Yeah, Milton, you need your audience to keep your comments. I never really thought about it that way. Yeah, a lot of times we don't even remember. Yes, I do that too from my comment section. Oh, good. See, Artfully Diana is saying it. She just goes to her comment section, clicks on there and goes. That's how you can be able to keep up to date, because you really cannot go to every and everybody's channel. Like every and everybody's channel, you really cannot go there all the time. Especially if you have like a lot of people that you subscribe to. Imagine me going to 1,000 people. When will I do that? So the people that keep coming to my live stream, keep coming to my channel, like posting on my normal videos, those are also the people that I go and post on their videos. I also go and comment on their videos, and I watch the video genuinely. Sometimes some people have just live stream. Hi, the bus life online. Welcome on board. You overslept. I know this season. Today I almost missed this live stream. I actually also slept and woke up at 3 a.m. because I didn't sleep in the day. So I overslept. It's like that time when you've overworked yourself and then your system just shuts down. So I kind of shut down today. And I woke up at 5 o'clock and I was like, oh my God, this can't be. I was shaking. I was so scared. And I was thinking yesterday was Saturday. So I thought Thursday was Friday and Friday was Saturday. Then someone said something to me and I remembered that no, I was like, thank God it's not Saturday, because I was feeling so tired. Yeah, moving is stressful. That's what I said when I was trying to tell the people, those who go live on our team. So I was like, you've been moving, so it's really stressful. Changing and all that, having to settle in and all, it's not really easy. That is very, very true. That is so, so true. It's not an easy task. Yeah, you need not even only a week. Sometimes you need like even 2 or 3 weeks to settle in, to rest. Thank you so much, Apple. Yes, Diana. She's really good. No, okay, Apple. Yes, Diana. Actually, yes, Diana was saying you don't need to get more. I was saying that at every point in time, you need that 4,000 watch hours. So if you get more, it's to your advantage. It's to added advantage. But you need to get the 4,000 every year, every single year, even after you get monetized. Because some people thought that when you get monetized, you've had the 4,000 watch hours. Even if you don't have up to the 4,000 after, you're already monetized. No, even after you're monetized. So it means you still need to be pulling traffic to your channel after you're monetized. If not, you could get demonetized. That's what gets to happen on YouTube. So that's the reason why I keep saying and emphasizing that you need to be on Team B with you if you want to keep your monetization and you want to keep getting the hours right. Moving is really, really stressful, I can imagine. Sorry. Sorry about you sleeping off. But hope the new place is cool. I saw it on your vlog. It really looks great. Hope the new place is really nice. Okay. Yeah, you need the coffee because we have to be on team view today. I think in the next how many hours? 3 or so. Like in the next probably if Milton, if you're still here though, if you'll be able to come to the live stream, you can come and see how it works, and you have to be there. But you have just 2 videos, so you need more content. And that's why going live will be a good thing. Going live will be a good thing. It's my boss here, Boss Life Online, who helped me. She encouraged me, pushed me, added me to a good team, and I love this team. She encouraged me and got me here, and I started doing live streams, and here I am. Someone would think that I've been doing this like all my life. No, please. One thing I've got to learn about live streams is that be you, even on your videos. In fact, on YouTube, be you. Be you. Do what you love and do what you're passionate about, so that nobody gets to push you, nobody gets to force you to do things. The problem problem is sometimes people just start it. People start YouTube for various reasons. Oh, I saw this my friend. She did YouTube until now she's monetized. So let me also start. Like, you think she was just picking content on the side of the road and putting on her YouTube channel? No, she was working her content and doing stuff. So she had to get good content and write content. That's what gets to happen. But some people just look at that. They come to YouTube because they want to compete. Some people come to YouTube. People come to YouTube for varied reasons, and that's why sometimes they cannot sustain it. But you will be able to sustain. Wow, you'll be able to sustain it when you are doing what you love, when you're doing what you're passionate about. It wasn't so hard for me to talk because what we needed to do on our channel was grow your minds and channel. So I didn't know how to talk about people growing their channels because I not learned a lot then. I knew only how to talk about people growing their minds. So that was an ace card for me. So when I went there, I just started talking about me. When you become a host, sometimes the conversation is even from the chat section. A lot of people in the chat give you what to talk about. Their comments, their response to what you're saying, because you have to read it from time to time to make them know you're in the live stream, to make them know that they're still in the live stream. So like today we've had Rani Bell, we've had Artfully also Diana, Boss Life on there, Khadija Reeds, who have not been here for like the longest time possible. She came through today. And then who else do we have today? The first person who came was, I think, Khadija Reese, and then Trisha Motivationals. Trisha Motivationals was here. The George family was also here. That's actually beautiful. So, sometimes the days that you don't even believe that you get the people, that's the day you get a lot more people than you even imagine. And then the days that you're prepared, like crazy prepared, and like you're going to bomb these people today, they might not even be there. But the good thing is, some people really would sit and watch your live after that. I do that. So I just kind of believe that there are some people who also sit down and watch my live stream. I just believe in that. So do what you're passionate about. When you're doing what you're passionate about, it works. It's easy. You just flow. Maybe you like singing or maybe you like talking. Come to your live stream and sing. I had gone to the particular live stream that they only sing and pray. Sing and pray. It's like a praise and worship live stream. So come to your live stream and do your praise and worship. People who love you come there. I've seen this non-stop worship online. If you go and click it, you'll see people there. 400 people watching, 4,000 people watching. This number of people watching. People who love what you do come and watch. And when you go on the live stream, share it. Just in case, share it. Share it on your community, on your Facebook, share it on YouTube, share it on Instagram. If you can, copy the link and go and share on Instagram. Share it everywhere. People are not just going to mistakenly stumble upon your things. You have to share it. You have to make them see it. So put it in their faces. Oh, Boss Life Online says, yes, the place is very nice too. Just smaller than the townhouse. But nice. Oh, that's cool. Nice is good first because it would have been bad if it's a place that is not nice. So nice is good for starters. So I'm working hard on my watch hours and I'm hoping that I'll get the 4,000 watch hours probably before the end. I wanted to get it this May, which I would have if the internet did not start disturbing. But the internet was giving me a hard time on and off, the twitches and all the things. But I was just unstoppable. I still go ahead. Even if some days I just get to be on here for 1 hour, 2 hours, I'll still be excited. But on normal basis, when I go on Saturdays, it's always 2 hours. But now that I'm working on my watch hour, sometimes I go 3 hours, 4 hours, and I'm like, what? Were you talking for 4 hours? Yes, I was, and I didn't even notice. I love talking, so but it felt like talking on YouTube was something very difficult. So that's how it gets to be. And then my team has been supporting me, especially Boss Life Online herself. She's like always, always on my live stream, always. So trust me, you just have a group of people that will just bond with you and they'll support you till the end. I say loyal people. When you're loyal, loyal people find you. When you're loyal, you find loyal people. Sometimes it's not easy. The road to finding the loyal people is not easy. I wanted to give up on YouTube, but I didn't give up. And thank God that I didn't give up. Because if I gave up, I would not have met these amazing people that I met. Probably I would not have met you as well, Milton. Oh, you don't believe you're amazing. You're amazing too. So I'll not have met you. I'll not have met the amazing people that I met on YouTube. But thank God I didn't give up. Thank God I was unstoppable. So I continued and I learned a lot. I'm still learning a lot while I'm going. As we're growing together, I'm still learning a lot, a whole lot. Granny Bell said I posted something on her channel that got her to work so hard. I can't even remember, but see, she was just thankful for it. So it's good. The internet has been funny lately. Like it just goes on and off, on and off. It just keeps going on and off, just twitching. So today on Be Unstoppable, we're talking about how to actually get your mind in check, your mental health in check. How do you do it? And I was saying I've been doing a lot of things that I couldn't do when I was working, and I'm enjoying all of them so far. Like the singing. That one was the first thing I decided to do this month, and it changed a whole lot. I hate moving. I love traveling around, but I hate funny. I don't like that one at all. I don't I don't like that one at all. So these copyright claims, and they do some copyright claims on some things. Like there was a copyright claim on a certain video of mine on change the sound, or what was the third option? I think cut the part out of the video. So I was comfortable. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm going to cut the part of the video because if he had no sound, it was going to look somehow. This particular video, it gave me like 21 watch hours, and I can't cut any part of it. I'm so scared right now. I don't even know how scared I am. It was like 21 watch hours, and you guys are telling me this joke and I really cannot do nothing about it. Oh, okay, that is sad. I can't cut it. I wanted to cut it. I was like, I'd rather do my, I'd rather get less watch hours than lose all the watch hours. Yeah, Boss Life Online, I was asking that question and I finally found out that it cuts your watch hours. So if you do a live stream or a video and the video has given you like how many watch hours, when you cut it off, all of the watch hours that came along with that part of the video you cut, you lose it. I cut a particular video. I cut about maybe 30 minutes or so of the video, and I noticed that they cut like three watch hours from my channel. Was it even three? 4 watch hours because I was at 254 watch hours because I was at 251 after cutting that part of the video. I cut almost 30 minutes of the video. After cutting that part of the video, I noticed that I had just 247. So it shows that when you cut your videos, they cut the watch hours. If the video has already been on YouTube and has been watched and it has given you a certain amount of watch hours, if you cut part of that video, they cut the watch hours that came with the part of the video. I almost cried. I didn't know that that happened. It only dawned on me when I because I lately I've been checking my watch hours a lot. I really wanted a way where I could figure out how much watch hours they cut from me when they cut it. So I should know how hard I'm working. But I'll still not be able to figure out. So as I kept looking at my watch hours, I was like, I needed to notice the difference. I needed to notice what is going on. Then I noticed that. So when my watch hours cut, they do it as fast as possible to cut it. But when it's my watch hours that are supposed to be adding, they begin to give me like how many hours before they'll add the watch hours. Like when I finish a live stream, it takes like 2 to 3 hours for them to add the watch hours to me. Sometimes it takes even a day. I don't know what's going on, but these bots are not doing their job well. And I was supposed to think that bots are supposed to be more effective than human beings. What is going on? Or YouTube bots are fake. Let me not be saying these things and laughing on my live stream when they take my video down. Maybe YouTube bots are not doing the right work. They're taking my video down once. I said I was going to put that thing on. I forgot where I kept that video, but I found it, so I'm going to put it back. How to appeal so that your video gets sent back to you. Yeah, I should not be saying these kind of things and then YouTube gets mad at me and just bring my video down. The last time they brought my video down, that video actually, I had 31 watch hours. I was like, whoa, Clinton, you did great today. Give yourself a pat on the back. And I was like, I was so happy. And then I just noticed that the video had gone off. Thank God that my friend went back to go and watch it. And like, he said he just wanted to go and watch and see what was happening and how well we were doing stuff and how we had fun and stuff. And that was one of my realest video ever, the realest of the realest, because we're talking about childhood memories. It was one of the days I just decided to come on and I said, let's chat. Who is ready for a chat so we can chat the stress away? I just noticed that my friends started coming. So we're just 3 or 4 of us in that chat. We're not many, but we kept talking. So they'll write something and then I'll reply. I'll say something and then they'll reply in the chat like that. So that's exactly what we're doing. And then it was so nice. We had fun. We were talking and laughing. So sometimes they always say things like, oh, people have been telling us I don't put more than 2 emojis, but I just gave it. It was a relaxed day. We needed to relax. And then one of them or 2 of them who came to that live stream, we ended up remaining there, just 3 of us, but I think we're a number of us, maybe 4 or 5, but we ended up being just 3 of us, so 2 of them and then myself. So they've been telling us that don't put a lot of emojis in the live stream and stuff like that, but it was celebration time because 2 of them had said they were already almost feeling depressed. That it's like they're just going insane. It's like they're just going to go mad. So I'm like, oh, so let's talk about it, but let's not talk about the sad part, the mad part. So now we're here. Let's talk. What are the things we started talking about? Childhood memories, things we did, how we used to go climb people's mango trees, cut mangoes and run away. They used to catch us, those kinds of things. We're talking about like when we're really, really young, like baby young, not baby, like carrying baby, like toddler young, and let's say teenage and all that, adolescence and like that. So we're talking about it. It was really a fun video. Like sometimes when I want to just enjoy myself, I could go and watch that video. We're talking about it, and then they put that video down. So he said he was coming back to check it, and then he just said the video unavailable. YouTube has taken it down. That's what he saw on his own side when he clicked on the video. So he came and wrote to me and asked me, "Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you." When I was listening, now waiting on my coffee. Okay, that's fine. I was like, he was like, the video is down. I said, which video is down? He was like, go and check it. Thank God that he did, because you have to appeal within 7 days of the time that they took it down. If you don't appeal within that time, you can't appeal again and they will not put it back. So I sat there and I was like, okay, let me check. I told myself that it was just God who made him to go and check that video, because on normal basis, who gets off a live and still wants to go and watch the live again? It doesn't make no sense. So we went and I checked and I noticed that it was out. What? And my body started shaking. I was like, this cannot be. This cannot be happening. This cannot be happening. I'm like, what should I do? So I ran now and went to I just saw a little thing there and it said, click on this if you know that this could be a mistake or something like that. I just clicked on it. I saw a small part there. They say, write the reason why. I said, no, I don't think that. No, I went now to my email. I was trying to find out what was happening. I saw something there that they've sent me an email or so, if I'm not mistaken. Or I think it popped up on my phone. An email popped up on my phone. So I just checked the email immediately. Thank God that I did. I mean, everything that was happening that day felt like a miracle. Because on normal basis, I don't just check all my emails like that as spontaneously as I do. So I just checked on the email, went and I was reading the email. Normally, I wouldn't read all of that email, but I was reading because I was looking for a place where I needed to get YouTube to talk to me. Like I had to talk with a YouTube somebody or something. I could not let that go. It wasn't funny. So I got to that mail and I was reading and going down. They say, oh, right now, bots are actually working, not people. So we should not bother. They're going to, if I think that I didn't go against the community rules, and that was the annoying part. They keep saying you've gone against the community rules. They don't tell you specifically what you've done that makes them believe you've gone against the community rules so that you can know what to go and fix. Because when I appealed, they told me that they also gave me now 7 days, that I have 7 days to go and edit whatever I think could be the cause of that thing on my video. And then they would also look through the video and then send it back to me, or not put it up if they see that I've gone against the guidelines. So the only thing that came to my head was that we're putting too many emojis in the live stream. So let me go back and check the live stream and delete those emojis. After all, we already had our phone, and while we're there, we had it. So let me go back and delete those emojis. I went back. They had muted the live chat. I could not see the chat anymore, which is not normal. On normal basis, when I come here, I see my live chat. After this video, I'll be able to see the live chat to read, because that's from the place. That's the place where I go to and then open and go to some people's channels, people who came to my channel who are new. I go to some of them, subscribe to their channels, and send them and leave them that genuine comment and all that stuff. So I went back and I could not see the live chat. I tried to open it, it wasn't opening. I was like, okay, this is not good. So I said, whatever happens, I just said that I'd already seen it. Maybe God just wanted to calm my heart down and everything. And then my friend said, I'd always heard that if you're very active on a live stream, if you're doing this and doing that, the live stream, you're going to gain a lot of watch hours, you're going to grow, that you can do a short live stream, but if people are very active on the live stream, you get much more watch hours than even when you have those long live streams that sometimes people have and nobody is chatting. So he said that's why he came to my live stream to come and give me the watch hours. And I was really happy. I told him that yes, it worked. Whatever he was told is true because I'd seen it today from the way we chatted and everything and the number of watch hours I got, as opposed to when I'm even on a longer live stream and I have nobody in the live stream. Sometimes I put silent live streams. So he was like, oh no, it can't be. After all the work that he worked, after all the things that he sacrificed, what he was so angry. I was also angry, but what can we do? It's YouTube. YouTube has put it down. There's no way you can do anything. So I just kept the appeal then and I went my way. I gave up. I just told myself that well, that one is gone. The 31 whatever watch hours is gone. Let me just give it up. There's nothing I can do about it. And there was really nothing I could do about it because I'd already appealed. That was the only thing I could do. I could not go into the chats, to the live chats to take off the things that were not right. So that's how it ended up. I sat for like almost 1 week again. I just came to my channel and I saw a video pop up. I'm like, this doesn't look right. I didn't go live today. Why is there a live stream here? And I wanted to click on it. It was that video. See, I've never been happy. Like I was so happy. Like I've never been happy with something like that. I was so happy. Like I was like, wait, they really sent it back. The thing that made me to really appeal, and I knew they were probably going to send back the video, was that they wrote there that due to the fact that bots are now the ones working, not human beings, there'll be a lot of mistakes. And I'm sure because sometimes the way we pronounce some things, I believe it had to be pronunciation because it was about the comments, then they would have not sent the video back because I was guilty. They were sending more than two emojis there. So I was guilty at that point. But I don't think it was that. Maybe it's probably something I said that they didn't hear well. This thing came up because I said that thing that, oh, the bots are fake bots on YouTube. So later they'll not come and hear that kind of thing and then put that. So I believe it was something I said and it probably came out, it didn't come out right. So the bots heard it like something that they probably said, this is supposed to be a ban. If anybody says this or says that, they should take down the video. So they said, because it's bots that are working now, sometimes there could be glitches, there could be mistakes. The bots could hear something that we don't hear or something like that. And then I just said in my head that probably something that it felt is what I was saying, but that was not what I was saying. So they said they'll look through the video again after a while and then they'll decide whether I'm eligible or not, and then they'll send it back or not send it back. So I should just be prepared for any. A lot of people were crying that season. I think some people are even still complaining till now, even though it's better now. It's not as constant as I used to hear about it. I was going here and almost everybody was talking about they've taken down their video, they've taken down their video, they've taken down their video. So I did that tutorial on how to apply and appeal for YouTube to bring back your video because it was requested by Tracy Tricia Motivational. She was all recommended that I should do it. I did it and then sent it to her, and it's like I just got relaxed since I'd already sent it to her. I said I was going to put it on my YouTube channel so that a lot of people will save their videos, but I said I was going to put it on my YouTube channel so that a lot of people will save their videos, but as I kept recording, it's like I lost the video. I couldn't find it anymore. No, it's this thing where when your phone gets full, and then it shows you that thing of transfer to memory card or something. If you transfer it, you seemingly don't know where the things are going to. So I could not find the videos. I didn't know where the video transferred to. I could not find it, but now I found it, so I'll still put it up anyways. For the few people who might still get their videos put down, they can always appeal. But it's all good. It's all good. It's really good. I've learned a lot on YouTube. I have a lot of things that I used to think were real that were not real, especially when it comes to this monetizing. So I said I'm going to do a video soon about it. And I challenge everybody to do their own video too. Like myths about YouTube that you thought were real, but they're not. Yeah, myths I think we think are real are not real. So everybody should do their myths about YouTube. I said my one major myth about YouTube was that monetization has nothing to do with you working for content. As in work-class content, that is supposed to mean your background is cool, the visuals are exceptional, and everything is just outright exceptional. That's what I knew. So I knew that when you are like that, companies will find you and then give you their products to advertise on the channel. So it really doesn't matter whether people watch those videos or not. Those people have already put the thing on your channel, so they're paying you for having their videos appear on your they're paying you for having their videos appear on your for having their ads appear on your videos. That's my first and biggest myth. That changed when I learned that it's YouTube that is doing the thing. It's not like they just choose particular people. So even if your content is not as world class classy and you reach the cutoff point, they'll advertise on your videos. So that's what happens. But we want our videos to be cool and classy. So don't we? Don't we all? We all want our videos to be like that. But it could not just work. Okay, Milton, you're asking me what motivates me. So I was going to say that before you guys said the live stream was buffering. So what motivates me? So I said the first thing that motivates me in life is God. Like he just pushes me to do some things. Like tells me, okay, this is what you have to do now. That's the first one. The second one is things that are happening around me. Things that are happening around me, things that I've been through, you know. I know there are lots of mistakes I've made. I don't want people to make those mistakes. So I come and tell them about the mistakes I made and how not to make those mistakes. And then sometimes I also help people who are already in the situation to be able to get out. So those things motivate me a lot. And you know how when someone see how Rani Bell just said that, and I felt like, whoa, really? And since that day, from that particular video, she has posted almost like 6 videos. She said it here, and I was surprised, and I was like, she said you're even the one who made me to start considering doing this YouTube thing. And from then on, she has posted 4 videos already. From that day, the day I came to her channel, she had just one video. But today she has 5 videos, which is good enough. It's fair enough. She has progressed, and it looks like she's doing it now consistently, because those other 4 videos is like they're consistent, which is good. So those are the kinds of things that motivate me, that people believe in themselves, that I do something that makes people believe in themselves and be their best versions and know that they can be or do whatever they desire to be because they have what it takes. God has given them what it takes. If I could get through some situations, they can get through. That's what motivates me. It's just like, let me put it this way. I have a why. And when you have a why in life, there are some things you will do and even do beyond doing, because you know that it's going to be a blessing. It's going to be a plus in someone's life. That's it. So basically, my why motivates me. And what is my why? My why is that I know that whatever I'm doing here or whatever I'm saying, it's true, it's honest, it's helpful, and it can bring about personal development, personal change, which will lead to social positive change. So it's a ripple effect. As much as that drop of water seems like nothing, when you look at it literally, I saw a picture. I've not been able to get the picture again. But if I get the picture, I'm going to put it as a picture of one of my videos that I'll do the thing, the ripple effect of a drop of water on the sea, the ripple effect of one good deed. It's sometimes we always look at it at the level of only one person, but that one person could be a lot more than you think or imagine. I have a testimony. Oh, thank you so much, Boss Life Online. I have a testimony about some guy who was at the crusade ground or something, and they actually prayed for him. He was the only one who did the altar call that day, and he was actually having an audience. So I could be the background person that will have only 1 subscriber or 2 subscribers, and then I talk to you, and You get to change, it gets to help you, it gets to become a plus in your life, and then you get 1 million subscribers and you talk to them about that same one thing. Indirectly, I've changed those people. But most times we are so caught up with wanting to be in the spotlight that we would not see that. I will not see that I've indirectly helped or changed the lives of 1 million people because it was not me doing it directly. I indirectly did that by helping you. So I got to a point where I got to understand that it's just about one person, because one person is a chain of other people. One person is a chain of thousands of people, millions of people. And there are two people in this world: spotlight and background people. Some people will always be on the background. I really respect intercessors, because when you see the church going the way it's going, when you see the family going the way it's going, and you're like, oh wow, this man is really great, like the background persons are the intercessors, and nobody knows them. People practically don't even know them. So in some places, people practically don't even recognize them, but they're doing the bigger work. I read of a testimony somewhere, or I heard it on an audio, and they said there is this great man of God. I don't know if it was Billy Graham or somebody, and he had this not really a near death experience, but he had this vision or dream or something where he was preaching, and he was preaching and preaching, and then he got to a point he felt like he couldn't talk anymore. Then later on, he just noticed that he just got revived. And then he started talking and talking and talking and talking. And that was one great crusade that he had. So he was asking, like, what happened? What happened? And then in the vision, he saw that one really old lady was praying for him. So this is some lady who doesn't has never even met the man face to face, but just watches him on TV, and purpose in her heart that she believes that her how they call it again, her purpose, the only way she's going to fulfill purpose is to just keep praying for this man. Every time the man has a crusade, every time the man has, she just goes into intercessory mode for this man. So this man saw two big crowns in front of God, and they asked him that which crown is going to be his. Of course, he's an evangelist, so it's normal. He'll definitely have to have the bigger crown, right? Because he's the one who has been winning souls for the kingdom. So he goes to get the big crown, and then told him that nada, nada, nada. That's not your crown, guy. Go to the smaller one. That's yours. And he was like, really? Then who has the bigger one? They said it was the intercessor lady. That because she's the one who has been seemingly the backbone of her ministry. Like the prayers does a lot of things. That even that day when he had that difficulty, it was because that woman started praying, and then things changed for him. That is a background person, and the big evangelist, is a spotlight person. But doesn't mean that because she's the background person, she's not fulfilling her purpose. She was fulfilling her purpose. So my why is what motivates me to do all that I do on social media or physically. My why is what motivates me. I just believe that I'm that person who has that message that will keep somebody one step away from committing suicide, will keep somebody one step away from taking that stupid decision, will keep one person, just one person. Because at some point I started complaining about the views. People are not watching my videos, people are not blah 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 blah, and I was complaining, and God was asking me, what was your why again? I thought your why was to give good, honest, hopeful, and helpful messages. What happened? Have the message suddenly become not helpful because it's just 5 people watch it, or it's because it's just 2 people who watched it? Is that? No, it wasn't. That was true. I knew, like I knew that it was true. But then it wasn't funny, it wasn't palatable. That's not what I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear something like, no, don't worry. Like, this is just the starting phase or something. Like, who doesn't know it's the starting phase, anyways? But I just needed some reassurance and all that. And then he gave me this whole idea of the one person thing. It could just be one person. And if I say, if it was like it was 0 views, he will know exactly what to tell me. But it's not 0 views. It means that one person has watched it. And then one other day, I was talking to another friend and I got something even deeper than just the one person. It says, this is what the girl was saying. The girl was saying that she watched the video, that she knew that that video was meant for her. The video already had like 1 million views, or like some really, really big views, like those big numbers, large numbers, you know. She said when she watched that video, she knew that video was for her. I knew I'd had that experience as well. When I go online, there was this message by late Miles Monroe. I can't remember which one it is. Is it maximizing your potentials? I don't know if I read but his book or I watched by the video, but I'm like, this is for me. I know that this particular message or this particular book was created for me. Like God had seen in the future, because he knows the end from the beginning. He had seen in the future that I will need this book at this particular time, so they created it. So it's very possible that all the people who have been reading it was just a waste, but it was created just for me. So imagine how deep that is. So it might even be that in the zero people who have not watched it at that time, the person that the video was created for is still in the future to watch it, or is still in a future time, not that time that I posted the video, not that time that I recorded the video and all that, not the time that I even shared it to 1 million people and the people still didn't come to view it. The person is in some distant future time that when the person watched that video, it's just going to make all the difference. So that set me on the pace of, even if it's zero views, princess, you're going to keep recording videos and put it on YouTube. So that's my why. That's what motivates me. My why. Like, why are you doing this? Why? Why were you created in the first place? Why are you supposed to be doing this? Why are you not supposed to be doing this? When you know your why and you believe in the why, you will do things that you will not even believe. I'm telling you, the one that has intrigued me for the whole of it, like this season of the pandemic, is a song a day to keep us going. I don't know how I went through that, but I went through it. And I'm really grateful to God for that. I'm really, really grateful to God for that. There was this day that somebody came. I was so excited. The person was really happy, and the person was like, "Oh, thank God, you people did this thing today in French." And I was really happy because I could understand, I could be in tune, I could follow you all through. And oh my God, that particular thing melted my heart. I was like, God, so this thing even meant something to somebody. So this thing really. So as long as it's honest, as long as it's true, as long as it's helpful, that's me. I'm there. I'll do it. You wake me up from sleep, I'm gonna do it. You, in fact, anytime, any day, any place, anywhere, you tell me to come to encourage someone, I will be so present, so present. So I guess I realized that that's what I was born to do, to encourage people, to make people believe in themselves and be their better versions. Yeah, more or less, that's why I was born. So I take it really seriously. That's why I put up videos and put up videos. Those are some of the things that made me not to leave YouTube when I wanted to leave. Because the one who sent me to do what I had to do kept asking me, so what happened? Like, has the whole idea changed? Has Are you trying to say right now that whatever you're doing online is not useful, is not helpful because people are not watching it? What makes you think that it's meant for those people anyway? The person that is meant for has not even watched it and you're already giving up on them right now? Oh my, that changed my life forever. So, your video, that word, that voice, that whatever you need to do could just be one step away from stopping a person committing suicide. That was the first one because I had suicidal tendencies at some point, but God saved me. So, it could be 1 minute away from them doing the same thing that you did, but maybe some of the tips of what you did after to help you and all that could also help them. So that's how I came on YouTube. I have a couple of series on something. My journey out of depression, how to get away, how to keep away from depression, and how to keep away from depression came about because while I was doing my journey out of depression, I think someone said that to me before I got it in my spirit, or I got it in my spirit, and then someone said, um, so you probably know the things you did before you got in. So you would know that the opposite of those things are things to help people not to get in at all. So but now you're mostly focused on things that you should do to get out. So what about also telling people things that they shouldn't do so they don't get in? Yeah. That's how I got, So content sometimes come from content you've already put out. People will give you suggestions, people will say things about it. There are lots of videos that I've done like a part two, not really a part two per se, like a follow-up of the video, you know. There are lots of things that I've done like that, and I got content based on people's comments. So sometimes you might just think that you will not get comment, but content is always almost around. Sometimes I get to do a couple of challenges. People challenge me to do stuff. I get to do them. The ones that I know are helpful, the ones that I know I can do. Because me, I don't allow everything. I get to do them. The ones that I know are helpful, the ones that I know I can do. Because me, I don't allow everything. Boss Life Online, I still not finished editing my own business video. And so that's why I love this team, because this team is not just concerned about your growth on YouTube, they're concerned about your growth mind wise, mentally, and otherwise. So that even if you're off YouTube, you can still be a better version of yourself. You don't need to only be a better version of yourself only on YouTube. You don't need only your channel to be better. You need your mind to be better. You need your lifestyle to be better. You need to get extra income streams so that you can be able to sustain your life here on YouTube or out of YouTube. And sometimes the money, people envisage the money because they hear some big YouTubers who have gone ahead of us, and then they just come and tell us, oh, I'm earning this, or this person was earning this and this and this, and then the person quit their job. The person is doing this and the person quit their job. And we just think that, yeah, when we also get monetized, we'll definitely quit our jobs. Please, let nobody fool you to quit your job when you might still need it. Let nobody fool you. The Boss Life Online is teaching us a lot of amazing stuff. And sometimes she says, be able to save and prepare for wanting to be your own boss. Don't just wake up because you heard this person say this person gave this testimony. You heard about the glory, did not even find about the story, and you just went boom. You get stuck. You will get really, really stuck. And that's why you need to go to Boss Life Online, and get to follow through with whatever she said, how she moved from being an employee to being an employer herself to being her own boss, like that. You need to go watch her story. It's really intriguing. Hi, Mr. L. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, it's been very long. How is the monetization and content creation coming up? Yeah, it's been long. I've been good. Quarantine has been giving us a lot of work, a lot of time out, which is lovely. How are you? How has it been with content creation? Hope it has been good. Let me just get an outlook of what you've done so far. There's been a lot going on YouTube right now. People are freaking out. People are just getting worked up. It's like YouTube is doing everything to make us not to grow. But, well, we are bigger. YouTube ain't got nothing on us. What up, though? What, Mr. L? You do Sister Lux? I didn't know. Oh my god. That's cool. Being consistent is very key. Ah, you've becoming great with the videos. Content creation is not. Oh yeah, too much work. I know sometimes the few people who are working now kind of overwork because a big amount, a very large amount is also not working. So their work is much. I'll check you out for some. Oh, that's cool. Oh, really? That's nice. Some of us were permanent. Were on permanent rates. Permanent. Permanent. Yeah, Sister Lux is going to do great. A lot of people need to get tips on that. The quarantine season. So we've been talking though about the quarantine season, and then someone asked me a question in the live stream, and I was just asking. Yeah, that's what I have. I have the all of. Sometimes people are just scared, like, oh, so I won't be able to do anything else on my hair. I can do everything on my hair apart from permit. It's just that people don't know, or people don't have the right people that can do the stuff that they need to do on their hair. I don't know about people who have very large locks. Mine is not very large, so I can do any and everything. I can braid it. I can do anything I want on it. The only thing I can't do is that I can't perm it. I can put on wigs on it if I need to. So sometimes it's just that people don't know. People know, or they don't have the people that can do the things that they can do on their locks, so they're just scared. Like they just freak out. They're like, oh, sometimes I really want an afro. I used to have an afro wig. When I put it on, nobody knows that my lock is still on there. They used to think I cut my locks. Meanwhile, the lock was still there, chilling and enjoying and having fun under the wig. So, yeah, I guess sometimes people don't have enough information on things. I used to also be on that level, like when I just saw locks. And then a lot of people also have a lot of weird mentalities or a lot of weird stereotypes about people who have locks on and all that. So sometimes I don't even believe that this lock on my hair is actually my natural hair that has been permanently locked. Some people think that is their natural lock that they buy and then attach to the hair. It's my hair that has been permanently locked. And if I don't want it anymore, I have to cut it. This one is locked in a way that if I don't want it anymore, I have to cut it. It's not the one that you can undo. I heard there's some lock that you can undo. Locked like almost permanently locked, not the sister lock. There's the one you can undo. But mine, if I don't want it anymore, I have to cut it. And I don't even know for what reason I don't want my locks. It's easy, it's less costly, it's less time consuming, like to design or do whatever on my hair. If I have to go to work, if I have to fix my hair, if I have to do this, it's very easy. So I love it very much. Oh, Mr. L, thank you for coming up here today. I'm really grateful. Thank you. We have Milton Carr, we have Boss Life Online, we had Artfully here to Dana, we have Mr. L 2.0. What up, though? We had Ranny Bell. We also had Trisha's Motivationals. She was here today. Thank you so much. We have maybe about some couple of minutes to go, like 12 minutes to go. Thank you so much for being here. We had Khadija Reeves on the building, and she has also been like missing for forever. And she said the work has been something else. And it's true. I understand when someone says too much work, you really understand because I've been there. Sometimes we used to say things like, what work are they talking about? They don't just want to talk to us. They are online, but they don't want to talk to us. People who are mostly having connection 24/7 doesn't necessarily mean that they are active online. They might look like they are online, but they're not active. That's what we fail to understand sometimes. So we start badging on them and we're like, oh, you're online and you don't want to talk to me. You're, I'm like, what? Really? Oh my God. It's amazing how people think or how people see things. But it's still good. Thank you so much, Team Build. Team Build with Gio is in the building. Oh my God. This is so lovely. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, Team Build. Gio is just the best. Why are they removing good morning, Mr. L 2.0? Why are they removing it? Gio is telling you good morning, and you all are greeting each other. Some of the people who are here have not, they're just gone, they've disappeared, and it's just us. So I'm doing my watch hours. I'm trying to get my watch hours up there, up there, up there. Oh, Team Bill with you has been the best place I ever connected on YouTube. Like the best. I mean the baddest team with the spotlight on YouTube Street. I'm telling you, it's just that people are still, I don't know the word to use now. Should I say some people are still full of themselves to an extent? If not, they would have been talking more about Team B with you. But the truth is, there will come a time when Team Bill with Gio will just talk about itself. It will not need people to talk about it. It would speak for itself. Oh, my monetization video is gonna be the bomb. It's gonna be like crazy. I would have to do some tricks and some splashes and stuff like that. Gosh, who does it? Like where does it happen that you move from 400 watch hours? I've been having 400 watch hours from 2016 to 2020. 400 watch hours, that's all I had. 400. But joining Team Bill with Gio encouraging me to go live in like February, March, April, so in like 3 months I got 2000 and something watch hours. Like, how does that even work? A small YouTuber, is it even possible? Like, you come and have 20 views, 15 views, and you have 2000 and something watch hours. No, it doesn't happen. Like 2000, about 2800 watch hours. It doesn't happen like that. So Team Bill with Geo, I know what I'm talking about. When I talk about it, I talk about it with a passion. I talk about it with, like, from the bottom of my heart, because I know what I've experienced. And that's really the thing about um having to be motivational when you've really experienced whatever you're talking about, because you're talking about it from a real perspective, from someone who has really been there, not just like you're saying it because you heard someone said, or you heard this person said, or you found out from some other person or something. No. Yeah, I'm at 3000, I think 3300 now, if I'm not mistaken. 3300 within the space of how many months? It doesn't happen like that, right? It's like it doesn't happen like that nowhere. And when I'm done, the beautiful part, the part that always just intrigues me, that makes me to be relaxed and excited and happy, is that when I'm done, I get monetized. I don't still need to worry so much, because Team Bill still got me covered. Like, getting those 4,000 watch hours is not a day's job, especially when you're a small YouTuber. It's not a day's job. Like, it doesn't just come by. But Team Bill with you is going to give me that. So I said, I always tell myself that 2 months is for relaxation. But just say you still want to get watch hours in those 2 months. You're still going to get like 1,600 watch hours. Because in a month, you always get 800 watch hours for Team Bill with you. Are you kidding me? So in 5 months, I've gotten my 4,000 watch hours. The next 5 months, I've gotten my 4,000 watch hours. That's 8,000 watch hours in a year. Where does that even happen? Where do you even get that? You know? Yeah. I'm going to be monetized soon, Gio. Yeah. Thanks to Team Bill with Gio. Why are they refusing the comments? Why did they refuse? Why did they refuse a comment? These people are not serious. Yeah, I'm so happy. Like, and that calculation I just gave you right there, it has nothing to do with me going live. It has nothing to do with me my views that I have. So even if I have just 1 or 2 views or something, it has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with just Team Build with you. Like you're just a part of Team Build with you. And you're consistent, you're faithful, you're doing the right things at the right time. Team Build, I'm totally excited. Like it's one of the best things that ever happened to me. People just have to be committed to playing playlists, and you can do it within 5 months. Yes, if everybody is committed to playing your playlist, like as you're playing the people's playlist, in 5 months you have the 4,000 watch hours. In 5 months, mine is even reducing right now because YouTube is cutting my watch hours based on the fact that I've passed the cutoff year. So my cutoff year was supposed to be this May, so they started cutting my watch hours. If not, I should have been higher than this. I've been trying to check with the way YouTube puts your watch hours, the time that it brings your watch hours, the time that it brings your subscribers. It's like there's just a glitch everywhere on YouTube. Before the watch hours come, sometimes it takes even 24 hours before they add my watch hours. So because I wanted to calculate and see how much they're taking off, I wanted to see how much they're cutting so that I can be able to tell people so people can have an idea of how much they cut. But I can't do that because of the way they're bringing the time in. So sometimes I miss out. Like someone plays my playlist, and then I did a live stream. I really don't know how to calculate it because what I'm getting for the live stream sometimes is even different from what I finally get like on my analytics. So here, when I'm done with the live stream, it could show me that I had 31 watch hours or something. The last time that I noticed was that I thought the cut just 3 watch hours. I had 48, 48 watch hours. And I went to the channel analytics, it was 47. And then when they added it to my watch hours, the general watch hours that is on the monetization section, it showed that they had cut up to about almost 13 watch hours. I don't know what happened. I don't know. And it was crazy. I almost freaked out. Like 15? That's too much. So I don't know how they do it. I don't know how much they cut per time, or it's also based on the glitch. So some of the things they didn't put, that's why it feels like, oh, they're not yet put it. And I was feeling like they've already cut it. Meanwhile, they're not instead added time. I just don't know. It's complicated, so I can't even calculate it. So I've just given up on it. I just told myself that I'll keep working hard, keep going live, keep doing what I have to do, and I know that I'm going to get it. My target, my goal was to get it this May. Before May ends, I was supposed to have gotten it, but my internet so messed me up for some 2 weeks or so. My internet so messed me up. I was so not happy about it. Even to come like this our growth stream that we're here together, because we're 6 of us on this growth stream. We come on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. We don't come on Monday. I couldn't even go even for this one. I'll go on, it will just be like 30 minutes or 15 minutes, and it's gonna cut. If I was actually doing all that for those 2 weeks, I would have been monetized by now. Or I'd have been in review or something like that. Because it's like the reviews have been taking a lot longer than normal. It's actually awesome. Like I'm so happy. I just can't wait. I just can't wait. Like it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And That was me even calculating. I'm talking about the 4,000 watch hours, calculating what if you fall within the time, because within 1 year, you could definitely end up being a spotlight person. We've not even calculated that one. So just imagine. Amen. That's it. That's the spirit. So that's what I'm saying. When I finish, I go live like almost every day. That's because I need to get it done, and I need to get it done fast. Then within that time, I might just choose one extra day and add to this. And I'm going to do some of the live streams is parts talking, parts silent. I'm going to do maybe 2 hours in all of them, 2 hours, and I'm going to be there like physically. I could do one 2 hours, the other one 4 hours, or 2 hours 2 hours. But I'll probably add one day, one neutral extra day to my live streams, and then team be with you. I would not even be bothered. And I'm putting my videos as I normally put every Tuesday. Every Tuesday I upload a video. I wanted to do 2 days, but I'm just from doing a song a day. I respect with all of my heart. I respect everybody who does a video a day. I mean, like, I dock my heart for them. People who do a video a day, ha, I respect them. It's because there are many people, like, we're many. As much as it doesn't look like we're many, we're many. We're many people. You just needed to be playing people. And the thing is, just like Gio says sometimes, when you miss playing some people, your number also shifts, because there are people who are playing consistently. So when you're playing consistently, that's how you get to be positioned like that. When you're playing consistently, so someone who plays all the weeks, and then if you're not coming some weeks, you're also missing people, so your number is shifting, as opposed to other people who are playing it all the time. That's what happened. When I even got to be a spotlight person, I was surprised, because I was like, there are people that I've known that they've been on Team Bill with Gio who were there before me. It's a lot of work. Yeah. I mean, people who upload videos every day, I respect them with all of my heart. Gosh. And there's some people who even upload 2 videos a day. God, I'm like, how do they do it? Like, okay. Even if I was just, no, 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 no. It's hard. It is hard. There's no lies about it. And my videos, some of them were just even like, how many minutes? I think the highest was like 8 minutes. Highest was like 8 minutes. I was uploading a video every day for 60 days, and it felt like I was going to die. Meanwhile, some people, it's their normal thing. That's what they do normally. And it's different kinds of videos. They have different kinds of editing. I don't really edit a lot on my videos. I just cut the first part. That's what I'm going to put on my camera. And cut the last part. That's what I go to put on my camera. That's the highest editing I do. And then to add all those titles and those things is very easy for me because of the app that I'm using. But I see some people, they edit. I mean, like professional. It's like it's professional editing, and they upload every day. Jesus, this one Nigerian people would say Chineke, as in it is a serious something. No, I can't. Oh, so I respect them. But me, it's uploading once a week, please. Uploading once a week. Maybe if something comes up that I need to upload something in a week, within the week, that's good. Oh, Latinza Empowerment TV, welcome. Oh, Germany is connected today. Is that not lovely? Thank you for coming to my live stream. You need to go live sometimes with those shows, the amazing shows that you're always doing, the amazing events that you're always doing. Yeah, some people upload daily and they do some really amazing uploads. I'm like, what? I really respect and dock my heart for those people. No, I can't. I cannot. God knows that I cannot. At this point in time, this stage that I am, I did it just for the music video, the music project that I did that I'm talking about. A song a day to keep us going during lockdown. I wasn't even envisaging 60 days to begin with. I envisaged 30 days. That's what I envisaged. 30 days. I knew that I was just going to, because it was supposed to be April, all through April. I knew that all through April was supposed to be our lockdown season. And so they were supposed to, I was singing this song every day during the lockdown. That's what I said. only for us to reach the 30th, and they postponed the lockdown session that is supposed to be 30th of May. I told myself that after 30th of May, if they postponed again, no, I'm gone. I'm done with the project. Our project is ending this 30th of May. Oh, the little man had his birthday. Really? I didn't notice. Yeah, sometimes I don't know the people who are on until they comment. That's good. Oh, that's nice. Sometimes for the cooking sprees, you could actually go live. People love cooking, people love all those things. And she's also really amazing. Latino empowerment, she's amazing. Like, she's a motivational speaker, she's a talk show host, she's a health specialist. Yeah. And what else? Life coach. Yeah. What else have I not said about her? I think I've said almost everything. She's an author. Yeah, I knew one was not there. She's an author. She has written several books and all that. My best of the books is Inside Out. That's my best. The best of the books that I've read. Okay, so let me say the ones I've read. I've not read some of them, but the ones I've read is Inside Out. That's my favorite. And she said the reason why she did that book, she was doing it for a season, like it was supposed to be for a season, but she finally realized that many people were loving it for like generally. I was loving it for like generally because I got it before the season of the time that it was created for came. Is it Lens? No, wait. Let me not mix it up. Yeah. She can actually write it down there if she's there. If she's still there, if she's not busy with her hand, she can write it down. What was that book again? Inside Out. What was it? What did you create it for? Lens, right? Yeah. So I got it right. Yeah. It was the book was actually born to help people go through the Lent season perfectly, but it finally turned out that it helps for life. It's not just for the Lent season. You can actually use the book. I learned a lot of things from that book, Inside Out. And I actually got to know that book when I also learned this particular song. There was this song, something. Oh my God. Everlasting, your light will shine when all else fails. Never ending, your glory goes beyond all fame. And the cry of my heart is to give you praise from the inside out, Lord, my soul cries out, everlasting, your light will shine when all else fades. Never ending, your glory goes beyond all fame, and the cry of my heart is to bring you praise from the inside out. Lord, my soul cries out from the inside out. Lord, my soul cries out. My heart and my soul, I give you control. Conceal me from the inside out. Everlasting, your light will shine when all else fades. Never ending, your glory goes beyond all things. And the cry of my heart is to bring you praise from the inside out. So when I saw that book, I was like, gosh, like you're really telling me things, like you're really speaking to me. So I just totally fell in love with the book. I'm still hoping to get my physical copy, like my hard copy. I don't care what happens. I'm still trusting like in that miracle to get my hard copy. I am old school like that. I love. Oh, thank you so much, Latinza Empowerment. Beautiful voice, beautiful song. Thank you so much. So that was the time I also learned that song. That was like within that season. That was the first time I heard the song, and that was when I knew about her book, about the book. It's a cool book. We're supposed to have done a video about that book, Ma'am Laura. So please, can we get to do that video? Can we get to do that video? We're supposed to do a video about that book, and we kept going on and on and on, and we could not get to do it again. Like everybody just got so busy and all, and we could not get to do it again. She does a lot of amazing shows. She does a lot of amazing trainings. She hosts a lot of amazing events. If you're somewhere close to Germany, you want to be a part of her events. Yeah, we have to do a video about that book. We definitely have to do it. Do it and post it on all our channels. We'll do it and post it on my channel. Do it and post it on your channel. We are not no copyright claim on nothing, so we can post it on both channels and nothing happens, because people really need to hear about it. People really need to get the book. I'm not just saying it because it's her book. No, I'm saying it because I've read the book and I know what that book did to me. I know the changes that my life had when I started reading those books. I started reading her book. It was amazing. It was outright amazing, you know. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe this. No, but there's always time for everything. Sometimes you ask yourself, why had I not had this since? Why am I having it now? And then you're like, in God's time, He always makes all things beautiful. Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Rel. Thank you so much. Oh, you're the best. I mean, today is like my sweet live stream. Today is an awesome live stream. And believe you me, when I started this live stream today, I said to myself that a lot of things are going on. A lot of people are exhausted. A lot of people are tired and all that stuff. A lot of people are just angry. I don't even know who's going to come on this live stream. And then the first thing that I told myself was that I'll not come and start saying, okay, I'm waiting for people to come. And no, I just said I was going to start talking. Like, I'll start talking so that if, for example, nobody comes to the live stream and then somebody wants to watch this video later on, the person would watch the video and hear me start talking. The person will not be waiting because they don't know how long they'll wait before people will come into the live stream. And believe you me, the first person who came to my live stream was 30 minutes after I started talking. So imagine that I was waiting for people to come in. I would have waited for 30 minutes. And you can't cut that off just like that. Because I learned that if you cut your videos from YouTube, when the video is already on YouTube, you cut it, they cut your watch hours as well. I didn't know. So sometimes when they give you those options to edit the video, you begin to edit it and think that it has nothing to do. It's cutting the watch hours. So whatever you're editing and cutting out and cutting out and cutting out, you're cutting the watch hours as well. So all is well with us. Thank you so much. Yeah, I you can't wait for the latecomers, because you're going to punish those who are early people, those who would have to watch this video sometime after, and then the person is staying there and just trying their best and telling themselves that, let me just stay in a little bit and see. Let me just stay in a little bit and see what this lady has to say. And then you keep only saying there that, oh, you're waiting for many people to come in, you're waiting for many people to come in. No, 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 no. Facebook, you can edit it, you can cut those things. Oh, Latinzo empowerment, don't worry. I'm going to inbox you on, on YouTube. There are just about so many things that I had no clue about until I started going to live streams and hearing what they have to say. They were teaching us some things. Live watch hours is mostly about getting a particular time. Before, what YouTube used to do was that you just needed to get 1,000 people subscribed to your channel. And when you get 1,000 people subscribed to your channel, they'll monetize you. So it means they'll be running ads on your video and then you're getting paid for it. Rather, it's like they saw that many people were getting it right, or many people were getting it. So they decided to add some extra thing, which is watch hours. So based on how many people view your videos, how many people watch the videos till the end, because you can have many views that are just watching only 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute of your videos. The watch hours is not really adding up that much. So now you need to get 4,000 watch hours. You're not only getting 1,000 subscribers, you need to get 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours before you get monetized on YouTube. At some point, I've given up. Like, I'm not interested. I don't care. Whatever YouTube wants to do, let them do. I don't want to get monetized anymore. I don't want, like, I came here just to be encouraging people, just to make people believe in themselves, be their best version, bring about personal development, social positive change. That's all what I I came here for. So I don't have energy for any other thing. Like, people are like, but other people who are not even giving better stuffs are getting monetized. Why don't you? You can work hard. It's somewhere in their how they call it, YouTube Studio. So it depends on what you're using, what you're using to check. If you're using your laptop or you're using your phone, don't worry, I'm going to send you the details. I'm going to send you all the details on how to check those things. Latinzo, I would send it to you. I'll send it to you on your WhatsApp. That's the cool thing about us being sisters. You can get all details at any point in time. So yeah, I'll send you the details so you can be able to check it. On the phone, it's actually different, and on the phone, it actually shows it in minutes, but on the laptop, it shows it in hours, so you can actually see, and you can check your progress on the laptop. You can actually check your progress. You can check how it's going. Yes, it's free of charge. It's free of charge. You can check all these things free of charge on YouTube. You can check it free of charge. YouTube Studio. Yeah, it's free. I know. I'm also in that group. When I start seeing some kinds of things on YouTube and they start saying, put in your card details, put in pay of this, I sign out. I'm not there. Like the last time that somebody hacked into my email, I told myself that filling my information online, like God will actually have to talk to me that princess, put your information online. Please, it freaks me out sometimes. It freaks me out. So when I start seeing all those paid things, sometimes I have to ask a couple of people if they've done it, if it worked, if it's real or something before I get even there. Because oh yeah, that's the importance of being sisters, of having sisters, because we share free of charge. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. That's very, very true. So that's what gets to happen. Oh, today we have up to 14 thumbs up. Yay! 14 thumbs up. That's good. That's record breaking. We always get to have 10 or 12, 10 or 12, 10 or 12. Today we have 14. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is my happy dance. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm telling you. Yeah, waiting for latecomers is not for every single person is valuable. My dad used to say something. He would say things like, he wishes that there was a way that those who come early would eat. He will not tell the people in the party that the people who come early will eat, and then at the end of the thing, there will be no food. That because it looks like sometimes some people just come to parties only at the time where it's the time to eat, and then they miss the idea, the real thing, the thing that has the weight. They miss it because they know that, oh, maybe probably if this event starts at 10 a.m., it's probably going to go right up to like 12 a.m. Then there's going to surely be snacks and lunch and stuff like that. And then probably they come back if it's some event that has two faces. But if it's an event that has just one face, maybe they'll be eating like 2 p.m. based on what they check on the timetable or on the card that is given to them on the invitation. So some people, thumbs up. It's just where the like button is. There is some, I don't know what you're using, if you're using your phone or you're using your laptop. If it's on your phone, you might have to click out of the chat. There's a part there. There is a little X at the corner. You have to click that X to get out of the chat and then click the thumbs up. But if it's on your laptop, it's where the like button is. You just click that like button. Oh my God. Like, I'm like, God. He says, I wish people could eat at the start of the event so that those who will come back, yeah, under the title, there's a thumbs up button. You just click on it, it'll go blue. Yeah, 15 thumbs up. Yeah. That's my happy dance. It's always 10, 10, 12, 10, 12, 10, 12. Today is 15. Yay. Thank you. 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 That's cool. So yeah, my dad said, no, we should eat at the start, like so that when these people come late, the next time they'll come early. Oh, really? Sometimes it does that. Like it's showing a number of one person that might have not been in the live stream for like 15 minutes or something like that. If the person has not been here for up to 15 minutes, it won't even when the live stream ends, it will not even still appear. Or sometimes some people come in and give the thumbs up and then they don't comment. So you would, before it would reflect here, they should have been on for like how many minutes? Maybe 15 minutes. I was told 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes. I'm so happy. So this first people thing, and it's really, it has just almost become an African thing. I've really not seen whites or other people or people who have learned about the value of time and valuing people do that. I've really not seen them do that. They'll come to a party, they'll wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and just keep winding time and winding time. Then before the party is going to start, then it's going to go over time. And then the people now who came early are suffering for the people who came late because they also want to wait there and be a full part of the party or full part of the event or whatever is going on, which is unfair, you know. It's really, really sad how some people get to do these things. So my dad says if it comes to the thing to an event, it's only one person that is there, it goes ahead. My dad is that kind of person that if he invites you for an event and you come late, you will not do what you have to do. He will just find another person or he will take up the thing himself. He's that serious. I remember one time when he made me not to sing for choir because I came, I think, 5 minutes late. I came 5 minutes late to church, not for choir practice or for choir anything. I came 5 minutes late to church. He left us. He had already told us that when you come late, don't climb on the pulpit. He had told us. So I can't blame him that much. But in my mind, I was like, but why was he letting us to climb the pulpit and then he, because all the leaders were insisting that we should go and sing, we should go and sing. And I'm like, no, I can't. They always say we should go and sing. I should go up there and go and sing. So he left me. And then I mounted. He's like, when all of us had mounted the pulpit, he just like, oh, hold on, stopped. He came and pointed, you, and you down. Huh? You were late. Why are you surprised? From the start, it felt so annoying. It felt so irritating. But that's how I learned to be on time. It's from that scenario. And it was so cool. Like it was the coolest thing. I feel like this is me and God who have kept the time. And then I'm coming late. So it's like I'm keeping God waiting. Meanwhile, if I'm supposed to go and see the president, what are you talking about? I'm supposed to go and see my boss. Sometimes I'm like 30 minutes earlier. Then this is God who is the boss of all bosses, like the creator of the universe. And I'm keeping him waiting. And I'm giving all kinds of excuses. I started learning from there, and that's how it changed me. When I go to places, I'm on time, and people are like, "What? You're so time conscious. You're so like." I started learning it from there. He took me down, calm down, you down, down, down. And of course, why could he trash us like that? Why could he sanction us like that? If he was not in church in time, he would not know that we're not there in time. So he comes to church in time. Sometimes my pastor is like one of the first persons to be in church. He doesn't come to church but when he has to preach. He comes to church when church starts. Sometimes he comes even before church service starts. So you can imagine. So of course, he has fulfilled it all so he can punish those who are not fulfilling it. I'm telling you, bro. The thing about the one person, sometimes when he comes so early, at some point in which he locks the door. Like nobody's going to come in again. Even for Bible studies. And my dad is really an interesting man. Like he made us he made us get to be conscious of time and the value of people. Say his most important part was even value God. You cannot tell God that you and him are going to meet at 6 p.m. That we're looking at this thing is trivial because it's people. So you're coming to meet him, he's the one who is going to preach, or you're coming to meet this brother or sister that the ones who are coming to preach. So to you, it just looks like it's normal. Like, who is that? That's the whole scenario. You might not look like me or look sarcastic when you're doing it, like, who is that? But that's the picture you're representing. Like, who is that? You can't keep an event that you and this person. Would you ever keep a business deal and then go late without any tangible reason? Like, let's say tangible reason. Ha. You won't. Business deal or something that is like you would have to get a deal of your life. Who would go late? I'm not sure anybody will go late. But God's own things, we just take it like it's one joke. And my dad told us that he would adjust it. That anytime that he's here, if we like, we keep doing it when he's not. But anytime that he's here, hmm, we'll fix it. Noted. Noted, God. I've noted it. Started going early. Everywhere that I go, everybody was just noticing that one about me. Like, how do you even do it? It's a conscious thing. Just like you don't go to work late, you also have to be conscious that you have church service and you shouldn't go to church late. Simple. So that's how it works. That's how I got a hold of it, and it has been helping me so much. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. L. I'm even about letting off right now. Right now. Latinza, I'll just send you probably a voice note. I wish I could do a video and show you how it's done, but I'm not so sure. But I'll send you a voice note, I'm sure. Yeah, one of my smartest sisters. So I know you're going to be able to get it. Okay, I got to go now. Love you all so, so very much, but God loves you way, way more. And I was glad you were part of my house today. We had Trisha Motivationals, the first person. We have Latinzo Empowerment. We have Mr. Rel 2.0. We had Boss Life Online. We had Geo, Team Build with Geo Come On. Yeah, those are two. It's same person but with two channels. We had the Georges family. Who do we have again? Who was here again? Artfully, yes, with Diana was here. Milton Carr was here. Um, um, Rani Bell was here. Who else was here? Bozo Kevin was here. And all the amazing people. Khadija Reeves, who have not been here for like the longest time ever. She was here today. Thank you all for being on my live stream. I'm truly grateful. I hope that we can do this again. We can do this again and again sometime soonest. But I always do this every Saturday. Every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I always use Eastern Standard Time because it's easier for everybody to calculate from Eastern Standard Time to their own time. So I always do this every Saturday from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mine is the reverse, so it's PM for me. I don't know the time difference with other people, but that's what always happens. So thank you all so much. Thank you all once again. I love you all. I love you, love you, love you. And God bless you. Stay safe. Don't forget to do all that you need to do to keep yourself healthy and safe from all this that is happening. Anyways, this too shall pass. This too shall pass. This too shall pass. See you all. Gio, see you later. See you in about how many hours time? Maybe an hour, 30 minutes. See you shortly. I'm very, very grateful. Bye bye. Bye bye. Yeah. Oh, it was a good live stream today.